Hello. It's Midsummer Madness 2024, 2025 rather. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a busy morning so far. Almost late to my own stream. Welcome aboard all of you, wherever you are in the world. Yes, we're flying into the new Pyreegue Birmingham International Airport today. Highly anticipated. My home airport growing up. Very many fond memories there. And we're here in the beautiful First Choice Airways A321 with a BIG FENIX update, or BIG FENIX update, released at the start of the week. And for the very first time, I'm kind of doing like a bit of a walk around thing going on, which is quite interesting actually, but I'm very bad at controlling this. But look at this, it's so good. We've stepped out the flight deck for a few minutes just to have a little look around. Lazaros Kalispera, welcome to you. MPS Gaming, good afternoon matey. Grant, welcome to you as well. Badger, good to see you mate. Gav, good evening. Welcome, welcome. Justin, good evening to you as well. Who else we got? Pinky, Joe, good to see you guys. Yep. Welcome, welcome. So it's a little bit noisy down here. We've got the GPU connected. We're in OOP today. Look at this. So many fond memories. First Choice Airways, Britannia Airways, those were the days. How'd you get the hand? Oh, there we go. So you can do this, right? A little right click. So if you get close enough, you can then press and hold the spinner. I love this feature. It starts to slow it down. Mega. And then with the bottom, we can go, oh, let's just check all the fan blades. Yeah, they're all clicking well. Happy days. Oh, we'll just stop it. We'll just check the other way. Oh, there we go. How insane is that? The level of detail in this is insane. This is my very first experience of the BIG FENIX update, by the way. So this is all totally new. A proper first look. I'm so excited. Clicking away. Have a little look in the nozzle. Yes. Hopefully you're all looking forward to this today. We've got full ATC, it's UK live, and Midsummer Madness 2025 at Birmingham being the host airport.
Thomas Cook 6, X-ray, my push start, stand 5, decent 7.
Look at this. So good. I mean, look at that. Beautiful livery. It's a shame they're not in the air anymore. Although the 2-1 is good, that's also just as kind of nice, isn't it? Because you get fond memories with that too. I love how we can then just I could walk up there and open that door if I want to. In fact, let's do that just because we can. Gonna spend more time doing this. Right, mate. Click. And then yoink. And actually, that's quite good because I've spent a lot of time. If I just go inside, how'd you go? How'd you duck? I'm exceptionally tall for a pilot. I don't know how to duck. Somebody else will. But yeah, basically, commentators, good afternoon. You can close the door from the inside. We'll do that actually on the other way, on the way back, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. So let's just activate the gust lock. It doesn't let you do it from this side. There we go. Oh, I did press it maybe. Then it goes right by Thomson Airways. Locked and secure and flush. Runway 34 MPS Gaming. If we're doing it properly. This is so cool, just being able to kind of walk around and explore the jet. Have a good little look, and you get to appreciate the amount of detail in this thing as well, right? I love that spinner thing, that's phenomenally clever. Hello to everyone else, there they are. The Osprey pilots underneath as well. We've got a beautiful Thomas Cook livery that was there a second ago. I don't know where they've got, oh, they're pushing and starting. Nice to see the old school bits, retro jets. Ashley, welcome mate. So let's step in, because we're the right height. We can literally walk the cabin. Hello everybody. And we can then close the door. So I obviously spent years as cabin crew. A321 was one of the aircraft that I was trained on. And they are actually quite heavy to operate. So I love the fact that they have kind of built in the inertia because there was a hell of a knack to operating that door. We can arm and disarm if we wish, but we don't need to do that. We're the pilots. So back in the flight deck, and we can click the captain's seat, isn't it? Yes. So cool. Let's close the punters in. We don't need them. Right, check the volumes. That's all looking pretty good. Just turn the cabin and interphone and stuff up. Predictive wind shear can go on automatic. That's all set, that's all set, that's all good. Let's have a look at our performance calculations then. So the routing is effectively all done. We've got, I think, pushing about 7 minutes, otherwise we'll be late. So we'll quickly bring up the Navigraph. We're taking off Corfu, 3 knot tailwind, and although often they do depart 1.6 and then land 3.4. But we'll stick with 3.4 with a bit of a backtrack. That will, in fairness, considerably help our flow going into Birmingham, so it does make sense to do that as well, because that backtrack will equate to maybe like 3 minutes, 4 minutes of faff on the ground between each departure, and that's about right for our sequence into Birmingham anyway. But yeah, backtrack all the way down to 3.4, down at the end, blasting off. It's actually quite short, right, because we've got that displaced threshold all the way on the other side. It takes up quite a portion of the runway, so we've landing length, we've only got 1693 for 16 or 2314 for 34. But with that extended centre line, I actually think for takeoff we've only got what have we got? Does it tell us there? No. I think we've only effectively got like 1,800 metres of kind of runway length to get airborne with safely. But after departure, 2 DME Goritza would, I think it's Goritza VOR. It'll tell us on, oh yeah, there we go, Goritza. We'll head on a left turn 264 to intercept the outbound radial from Kokira VOR 14.7, 309 degrees out to Olga, crossing that at or above flight level 70 at 22.9 DME Goritza. So a couple of VORs to track and fiddle around with. We'll manually set those just to make sure they don't overwrite each other, so we can track the DME across both. And then our routing today is going to effectively have us head all the way up the Adriatic coastline, passing through a little bit of Italy.
Taxiing, backtrack, runway 16 to line up runway 34, Corfu.
Bit of Austria, bit of Germany, bit of Belgium. I think. Yep, a bit of Belgium, over the English Channel, routing kind of just north of the River Thames, heading in, effectively overflying almost Stansted, Lambourne VOR, over to Hemel Hempstead, and then heading on into Birmingham, where we will arrive into Midsummer Madness in about 4 and a bit hours time. We've got 1 hour of additional holding fuel, giving us a total fuel of 15,400 kilograms today, and the actual trip fuel that we're expecting to burn through, just got to make sure I've got all of this sorted out. We'll get rid of the stairs, we can fire up the the APU. Lovely job, the lights and signs. So the trip en route burn is 8,864, so you can see we've got a significantly greater amount of fuel with a diversion of only Heathrow, so we're carrying a lot of extra fuel just because of the nature of the event today. Always important that we do that. So yeah, 3 minutes to go. We'll probably run a little bit behind schedule, as we usually do. Those figures are live and they've been put into the aircraft, so we just need to look at our performance calculations then. I don't know what the calculations of this are going to be. Backs on, anti-ice off, optimal config. I don't know if they will have fixed it.
Traffic, Tomjet 787 pushing back, stand 1.
Calculate. What's it going to give us? Oh! Not what I expected. Looks like they're totally different calculations for all of that. That's pretty impressive. That actually looks quite good for calculations. I'm just going to punch it in onto SimBrief and see what it comes up with. IAEs, length in meters, toga flex, blah. Improve climb off. Calculate. What's it got? Flaps 2, 134, 142, 145. It's very close actually. Cross toga. Giving us a flex on the Phoenix though. That's good. We'll trust the Phoenix calculations and we'll just see what happens. We're either gonna plough off the end of the runway or we're gonna be okay. We might have to go aero sucre on the whole thing. Let's find out. I think we're there. I feel like a bit disjointed today. I spent the last 3 days looking at motorbikes. Yes, Gritza, and also what's the other one? Kakira 14.1. 14.7, sorry. We'll manually input that, and then I'm just going to use. So I've got the Winwing FCU and EFIS, and I've also got the Wing Flex from the video yesterday, RMP Cube. So we're going to put that to the test in anger today as well, just to give it a good go and see what happens. So very excited for all that. 2000, that's all good. And yes, we can set them on and off as required using my Wing Flex bit of kit that's new. Super exciting. We are tracking the flight as well on Elevatex, which I absolutely love. It's ruddy brilliant. Right, APU bleed. If you are new to the channel, join us in the live chat. Hit like, hit subscribe as always as well if you enjoyed today's live stream. It's always nice to kind of assess to see which ones are popular, which ones are not so popular. It's nice to have a little chat in the cruise. I'll chat about my last couple of days riding motorbikes as well. I've covered about 350 miles in 2 days in some awful weather. I think we're there. Right, our call sign today, Jetset 814 Delta. So actually we can go beacon on, because it's the Phoenix. Good. Hey Gav, thank you buddy. Very generous. Gav's just donated or contributed 5 British Avgeek channel memberships for some of you watching today. So a very warm welcome on board to Nerf My Age, Richard, Itch It and Scratch It, Ryan and Chris. You guys have been given channel membership for the next 30 odd days. Thanks to Gav. Corfu traffic, Jetset 814 Delta, ready to check.
BG 5x5.
Oh, mega. So how are we getting on? Right is clear. New sounds as well, which is interesting because this one is inside.
Public traffic, Chanix 1224. Gate
That's
9,
outside.
and starting.
So a couple of different sounds for us to enjoy. And let's clear some of these company messages, shall we, as well, while we are here. AOC, make sure my new sky is tracking. Yep.
6 X-ray Lima departing runway 34, all gap 2 Foxtrot departure.
Corfu traffic, Jetset 814 Delta, QNH 1009 is stand 6, A321, push and start, facing south. Corfu. That's all good, that's all set, jolly good. Let's pop that on proper.
Corfu traffic from Jet 787. We're going to backtrack for 34.
I'll break off. Get rid of the music. I feel like whenever I get in the Airbus, I always feel like I forget something because I'm so used to blasting around in the
traffic, Mike Star,
what you call it.
Gate 2, tail staff.
Always used to the Boeings at the moment. Okay, engine 1 starts. So I've also changed our control configuration for today because we've got linear curves recommended by the Phoenix team. Start her up.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A321. Thank you.
Corfu traffic, telescope 6 X-ray leave, climb through altitude 1,400 to 7,000, final call, Corfu.
Sounds are great. You can still hear the other one clicking away in the wind. Oh, look at that, it's a Mad Dog. I think it's a Hawaiian livery, which is a bit interesting. That's all good. Engine 1 looks stable. Engine 2 run. Tui's on the backtrack. Ashley agreed, matey. Hope Flight Tampa have their Corfu update out soon to update the layout. It's still a great scene otherwise. That's interesting. Going into the walkthrough mode has like reset my drone camera. Faster rotation. Oh, it's because it's reset to 17, hasn't it? Good old msfs. Park brake set.
Corporate traffic, Chanix.
We'll go a bit slower.
Lining up behind the A321, taxiing taxiway Alpha for the backtrack runway 34 corporate traffic.
There's no like middle ground with this sim, but it's changed it to 20 again. Bloody thing. There we go. I think that's the sweet spot. That's as good as we're going to get today. Drone camera being still rather buggy. Look at that. I love that livery. It's so good. Reminds me of many holidays as a kid. Engines 1 and 2 look good. We are going to flap 2 for departure. We go ground spoilers armed, ignition mode norm, flaps 2, rudder trim reset 0, that's all good. We go water brake max. Flaps 2 are set. We'll do a little quick config check, that's good. We'll wait for her ground pin. We can pop the APU off. Lovely job, there's the pin. Do some control checks. This is Flight Tampa's Corfu. Yeah, it does need a bit of an update. Like a lot of Flight Tampa scenery, it seems so far, to be honest. And we'll do some rudders. Birth page. And we want up 1.2. Lovely job. That's pitch trim also set.
Corfu traffic, Tomjet 707, taking off 34.
Corfu traffic, Jet 814 Deltas, taxiing apron to hold Alpha 1, number 2. Nice gentle roll.
And corporate traffic, Chanix 1224, taxiing Alpha for Alpha 1 holding point, number 3, corporate traffic.
I just have to be a little bit creative with the view here. Just want to catch the Tui taking off. Chris, welcome mate. Here we go. Oh, literally the whole runway. I'm not so confident about my performance calculations all of a sudden. He's lining up.
Corporate traffic, Mike Star, backtracking runway 34.
don't think I'm going to go flex, you know. I think I'm going to go toga. So if you are tracking today's flight, or if you're flying into Birmingham at any point during Midsummer Madness, which is today and tomorrow for what it's worth, you will be able to enter a rather juicy giveaway. You've got to make sure that you've signed up to the VATSIM UK Discord server, because that's how they notify the winners. And with that, you'll need to link your VATSIM membership to... Oh, that's interesting. There we go. To your VATSIM account and your Discord VATSIM UK server. So you link the two, that's how they get in touch. Effectively, there's a fair few prizes. There's an IndyBuild store credit up for grabs, Pyreegue Devco, scenery,
Jet 2 A321 will push back.
and you've also got some A350 crew merch from myself. And the kind of main prize out of all of them as well, there's a mystery prize as well. The main prize is actually I think a 30-minute fixed 737 simulation experience, which is pretty mega. So while we wait, we can have a little look. Obviously we've got rid of the passengers because the cockpit door is closed. If the flight deck door was open, we wouldn't have all of this off. The lights are off though, interestingly. I wonder if that's something that I can control in the flight deck. No. Piggy had to use a lot of runway as well. David says within the EFB cabin section. Is there no way to have that an automatic? Let's have a little look. 75% is not really noticeable either, look. Maybe it's an msfs thing. Kirby Limited. For this 727 there is only toga. Yeah, toga and lots of black smoke. He's ready to go by the looks of it though, down the bottom.
Corporate traffic, Mike Star, be taking off runway 34.
Now obviously for quite some time the Phoenix aeroplanes have been fairly heavy on performance, so it's going to be really interesting to see. So far so good. It's going to be very interesting to see how perhaps it's going to behave in relation to our arrival into Birmingham, because it's going to be absolutely rammed. There's going to be AI aircraft all over the shop. Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky livery, Justin. Sometimes I think I might be invisible, I might not be. I might be something random entirely. It just depends on what your model matching does. But obviously First Choice Airways now doesn't exist. No, that wouldn't work either. I was thinking of forcing it somehow. I'm not sure he's going to make it. Uh-oh. That was close.
It was very close.
Oh my goodness. Corfu traffic, jet set 814 Delta's backtrack 34. Okay, so I can put my... Well, that's interesting. The little dial on my Wingflex transponder TARA selector just fell off. It's literally the second time I've used it. And all I've done is do that. Yeah, and I can pull the whole thing off. It's loose. Oh my god. And the other one as well. Well, that's not very good for 199 US dollars. Where the hell has that gone? It's interesting because the it actually felt like the unit itself is a really beautiful build quality, but those two are not even fixed in. They were yesterday, but the switches there for those different bits, they're quite stiff switches. So perhaps the glue that they've put into it, I don't know, can't withstand that sheer amount of kind of force in the switch. I don't know. Very weird. Right. So takeoff memos no blue. We're going to go flaps 2. After departure left turn. 7,000. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think it's though. I'm actually glad that's just happened, because I think it's important you guys know that. I know some would probably just pretend like it's not actually just fallen off, but you know, if you're looking at buying a product for 200 US dollars, that shouldn't happen. Okay, well I'm going to ditch the flex, we're going to go full toga. We need every bit of runway we can get. Brakes feel very sensitive. Yes, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, David. So that's all good, that's all set. We've got that ready to go. Lights and signs. No white lights, green, no blue, cabin secure. That's all set. Okay, we're going to hold it on the brakes initially and then just get the power up. Corfu traffic, jet set 814 Deltas, taking off runway 3 for Olga 2 Foxtrot, Corfu. Let's have a little listen inside. Spool it out, spool it down, spool it back up. Ooh. Very nice.
Behind First Choice A321 was pushed by the platform stand 3 for
Power set.
traffic.
Speed's alive. It's got a bit of a tailwind today as well, that's the thing. 80 knots. 100 knots. Come on, girl, let's go. V1, rotates, V2. Oh yes! That feels really good in the rotation. Positive rate, gear up.
Corfu traffic, Chanix, 1224 backtracking for runway 34 departure, Corfu traffic.
Those sounds are incredible. Plus leave a climb.
Corfu traffic.
Just going to hand fly this first bit, just to get a feel.
Get all life for one.
Those sounds are superb. They're so good. This is amazing already. This feels so different. This hand flies now in a very similar feeling, I think, to the FS Labs, which is phenomenally good. Flaps 1. I remember my flows of things. Yeah, small little things like that, Ashley. You can hear, yeah, the sounds of the derotation of the nose wheel. What have we got here? Flaps. So flaps up. Ground spoilers disarmed. Runway turn off lights. Taxi lights. Yeah, the linear curves for me do work. I've got a slight dead zone though that I've put into my hardware, but that's because it's important we get that set for my piece of hardware that I have. Okay, autopilot 1 engaged for the first time. Big Phoenix updates. Look at that. Corfu traffic, just at 814 Deltas 34000 outbound. Final call. Should have done that earlier, but aviate, navigate, communicate, and all that. Well, a different view. Let's 6.
Whilst the seatbelt sign is on, we recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated.
Takeoff compared to pre-update, unrecognisable, Gav. I always found the A321 a little bit clunky with the Phoenix, and no, not the case. It felt like it was doing precisely everything that you wanted it to do at that precise moment in time. Really, really impressive. Like in that instant, you kind of know if something's been improved or not, don't you? Yeah, really good. Yeah, Chris, give it a go. Welcome. You look like there for the first time. Predictive wind shear scan. I've not seen that before. TCAS. And they've also said like things like they've done like colour scanning of the displays, haven't they? And they look. I was going to say the same but different, but that makes no sense. There's definitely much richer colour and much more detail. Oh, look at the 8 and the numbering, for example. Let's see how close we get. Look at that. Oh my goodness, you can actually see the pixels. That's quite something, isn't it? Look at that. The detail of that is just wonderful. Oh, I forgot to turn on the weather. There you go. Yeah, Big Boss is like a double whammy, isn't it? It's very exciting. And we're going to go through 10, so landing lights and seatbelt signs. This is all still very dark up here though, and even when you turn the dome light on, look, it doesn't do anything. I can't wait to get into Birmingham and then have a little look at the lifts and things. There she is. I think most of the First Choice Airways A320s were all based at Gatwick, maybe Manchester, if I remember rightly from many years ago. Birmingham certainly was a Boeing base, so it was Boeing 757s. So when I flew as a kid, growing up on holiday, it was always Britannia, mostly. First Choice Airways, a few times as well.
FedEx for the R934.
In fact, we flew Air 2000 at East Midlands. I think that might have been an Airbus. Can't remember. But yeah, suddenly Birmingham was very heavily Boeing 757, 767, 737 fleet for Britannia and a few other airlines. Let's get a little bit closer. Let's have a little look. Yeah, it's like a whole different jet, this, isn't it? Runway 34 departure of Corfu, Hergy. So I'm not really sure what to expect when we get into Birmingham, because it's not only Midsummer Madness, but from what I understand it's also VATSIM UK Live. So we've got pretty much the entirety of the United Kingdom covered. Oh, that's a lot of weather. Just turn the following mode off. That's a lot of weather over the Alps. Yeah, most of the UK look absolutely covered in air traffic control. We've actually got from Langen radar Stuttgart approach. Yeah, so from Germany we start to pick up ATC basically. What do we got? No, we don't. There's a little bit of a gap that we seem to be going through. Brussels centre. So we get to Brussels. Then we should have ATC all the way in. We've got full ATC at Heathrow. We've got a bit of Tower only at Gatwick. Interesting switch there. Stansted's covered. Birmingham, Midsummer Madness, ground, Tower, and delivery. And then above that, we've got London Centre and Birmingham radar and Birmingham Fin radar. So you've got kind of 2 or 3 different layers of approach controller. And we've also got London Control proper online as well, covering various different TMAs. So we've got London South there. We've also got TT East. So depending on where you're flying into and out of, you'll have a lot of ATC around here today. But obviously we're at Midsummer Madness at Birmingham, and it's looking actually not that busy, to be fair. Last year, I mean, there's a few aircraft at the hold point there at Sierra, but last year it was like queuing by now. Which is why we're flying in today, because it tends to be a bit easier, but there's nothing in the hold either just yet. It is early days though. The event has effectively only just started, I think, in the last hour and a bit. Another screenshot on Elevatex of our climb out of Corfu. We've got a new charts thing in the EFB today as well, so we've got this really nice little chart setup, which is new. Day mode, night mode. I do like world map, that's a snazzy one. Sync route with SimBrief is picked that up anyway, so it's already doing that, and we can pick up the charts. It's already started the airport one, that's pretty clever. Parking stands, terminal apron. And then Hemel 1 Alpha. 3-3. So where's the pinned? Start. that. Straight to my Navigraph account. It does Lido as well for those of you who don't have Navigraph. So with MSFS 2024 you've got like a different version of charts included. It does that too. But look at this, you can actually draw on it as well. Whoa! That's pretty cool. None of that, that's epic. Yeah, so we're coming in via Hemel from Lambourne, so we're actually kind of like routing in similar to that little line to Hemel at flight level 220 a little bit later on. And then working into possibly the hold at Grove before being vectored round back towards the final approach for 3-3. I like this charts app, that's very cool. Andy, welcome. Boeing or Airbus, and do you have an Osprey Phoenix A320 on the way? I think we already have the Phoenix A320 and 21 for Osprey Airways, but the only issue is it needs to be all kind of pretty much repainted for MSFS 2024 compatibility, so it's down to Tapsi really to try and work out I do prefer, typically in flight sim, I do prefer to be flying in a Boeing just because it's just a bit more involved, I think. So yeah, the floodlights are still definitely a bit messed up in 2024. They're basically non-existent. Yeah, they don't do anything. Dome lights still really crap. But I suppose you can look over that, knowing how fantastic that just hand flew. That was pretty epic, to be fair. But there are some glaring issues. Get rid of the Kokira DOR now, because it's going to go back to auto-tune. Now this is where you guys might come in handy, because I've had a very difficult, kind of restless night, effectively trying to work something out. But it'll be interesting to hear your thoughts. So, that's what I rode 2 days ago. Torrential downpour. Horrendous weather it was. And it was absolutely superb. I couldn't fault a single thing of it. Absolutely beautiful. But the fuel tank is smaller than it should be in reality, which means that every second day effectively I would have to fill up my bike with fuel. That's very annoying, rather than every third day. And the APR is 7.9%, meaning that the monthly repayments are basically like £200 a month. But it's a stunning bike, it did everything perfectly well. Very, very good. But then I took one of these out for a test ride, and they're doing some mega deals on it at the moment, which means that with a lower APR rate, that is only 150 quid a month for a more expensive bike and better spec. Same weight, bit taller, slightly bigger tank, not as amazing in slow speed manoeuvring. But I actually test rode is the triple black version, which is that, which is lovely. But there was something about this colour that was in the showroom that looked so phenomenally good in the flesh that it kind of wooed me over quite a bit as well. So I'm thinking about getting that one instead, if I was to get one in at all. It's got everything on it. But I don't know how I'll decide between the two. Well, welcome. Have you been flying it a lot? Like I said at the start, this is my first experience of the Big Phoenix update. I do wish, now that I'm focusing on it more, I do wish they'd sorted out the floodlighting, because it's really, really not present at all. It's just not working. Actually, I wonder, because I've got it on maximum. Yeah, look, so floodlights, main panel, max. They're just not working. They're on max. Interesting. No, I don't use Reshade Birdman. I tend to leave the sim in its default state with like the graphics drivers and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Chris, how would I decide between the two though? I mean, for me, my heart said the RS. It was phenomenal, and I was grinning. And in some moments of my test rides across 2 days, I've rode both twice. I was properly grinning with that RS, to the point where you could just put a little bit of weight and lean on your right foot a little bit against the peg, and the bike could tip into a turn. Just with that, it was so responsive, so agile, but so precise as well. At high speed, at slow speed, doing little U-turns, super confident. Everything I threw at it, it did exceptionally well. The GS wasn't as good as that, but the fuel tank on the GS is 2 litres bigger, which means I can get one more journey to work fitted in before I need to refuel, and that means less time across the year stood in a petrol station filling up a bike. Basically the GS would be no different to the one I've got at the moment, my Triumph, whereas the RS, every second ride into work I'd have to fill up with about 2/3 of a tank left to make sure I can get home and back to work again before I refuel. But then I also, because I ride in the winter, I think potentially the GS makes more sense for that, because I've got the hand protection helping keep the wind off my hands when it's with wind chill, like -10 sometimes on the motorway. If it's like 2 degrees and I'm blasting around at 70 miles an hour, it's, yeah, it'd be a couple of minutes at a petrol station. Which I then think, well, actually, that bike was pure brilliance, that I wouldn't necessarily mind that all that much. But then maybe 6, 7, 8 months later, I'd start to get annoyed with it, because I'd feel like I'm always filling up, because I do about 8,000 miles a year. I'm doing it a lot. Yeah, it's a tough one. But then the repayments on the RS, 7.9% APR. Bearing in mind it's a cheaper bike by a few £1,000s. The interest rate makes the RS £50 a month more affordable. Yeah, more expensive, not more affordable. It makes the RS £50 a month more expensive just because the APR is 7.9 and the GS at the minute is on a special offer at 3.9. And across the year, that does add up. That's 600 quid a difference just in interest. And then that will pay for heated gloves, because I need to get some heated gloves anyway. Interestingly, on the GS, they're going to offer to throw in the top box and smartphone cradle for me as well. Whereas the RS is so new, they can't really do anything with it offer-wise. It's a very slow climb up to cruise. We are heavy, look, 78.5 tons still. I think so, Chris. It's difficult. Ah, oh, it's a map light. The thing is, the floodlights still don't do anything. Unless maybe there's a bit of a weird thing going on. You can't see it because of the. It's not night time. So good. So when we get to Birmingham, we're going to have a real good look around. Birmingham International, it's by Pyreegue Devco, or Pyreegue. Superb developers, made Edinburgh, just for one idea. But this is kind of their latest scenery, and it's pretty amazing. On Contrail, they actually have a route map on there, so you can kind of go onto a route map and see all the destinations that you could fly to from Birmingham, which is very nice. Corfu, of course, being one of those. And then flights to Melbourne, Orlando, Sangster, Cancun, Punta Cana, Madeira, Fuerteventura, Ibiza, so on and so forth, which is very cool. Based on the 2025 summer schedule, but it's not the entire route network that you'll see on that map. They've got animated people, they've got fully handcrafted terrain. By the looks of it, they've got the solar farm that's on the big bank alongside 1.5, so as we vacate today, if we land on 3.3, we'll vacate right. We should see all the solar farm, solar panels that are there along the bank, which is quite cool. Custom GSX profile that we've got installed, ready to go as well, so if we're on walkout stands, we'll see that. Custom ground service equipment. They've got the little maglev kind of air rail link that goes from the nearby train station to the airport, which is, you know, Birmingham's kind of famous for. One of its little quirky things that it has. Amazing night detail by the looks of some of the images and the videos that you get on the Contrail website as well. And they've got the bench, which is massively important because when certainly I was growing up, I'd been to that bench by the end of runway 15 in the park. And you could kind of sit there and plane watch and all sorts of stuff, which is pretty cool. And it was one of the key little quirky bits that I wanted in the Mako Simulations Birmingham Airport scenery when he released that. And he put that in there, which is amazing. But Birmingham has kind of just been left and abandoned since by them, so it's fantastic that Pyreegue Devco have picked up the baton. It'll be interesting to see what they have around the airport as well, because things like the National Exhibition Centre, the NEC, there's a huge landscape piece, what's the word? Landmark feature, I suppose you could call it, when you are flying into or out of Birmingham. It's pretty much, next to the airport, but I'm not sure if it's in there. But yeah, insane levels of detail. Very much look forward to exploring it. We can actually, you know what? Let's have a little look at some of the pictures. This is what we can expect. Even that alone looks superb from a distance. Just some fire trucks, very nice. That is actually what they look like in real life. Amazing emissives. And that looks photorealistic. Good old car park. I've parked there myself many a times in the past. Elmed and apron on the left for cargo ops. I mean, look at that. That just looks insane. We'll have a look at the night textures when we arrive as well, because it is important to kind of explore both, especially as we're getting through the other side of summer now, and we'll be into winter. If you are flying for Osprey Airways, by the way, Birmingham is one of the bases. It's mainly configured for regional ops, and there's a little bit of flights to Corfu. We've got some TUI-esque routes, for example, so we've got 737s and A320s, that sort of thing, based at Birmingham. But if you wanted to have specific routes, specific aircraft added to Birmingham, and maybe expand it as a base, if it is going to be something that is going to increase in popularity, and you guys want to see it, then we can fiddle around with the route network somewhat and see, and add what you guys want. Ah, there you go, there's the solar farm thing. So we should see that as we vacate and taxi off. Look at the reflections on the bus stops to the right hand side. It's amazing. And you can walk in through some of these areas of the airport and actually go into lifts and uplifts and things. We will have a look at that as well. I'm very excited for this. This is one of the airports I've been looking forward to the most, just because of the nostalgia for me. Tower. There's some pink people in the screenshots there, weirdly enough. Maybe they need to update that. I'm sure that's probably been fixed. It's the older terminal. It looks so good. Look at those night lights. Yeah. This is why Pyreegue Devco is effectively like the market leader, because all of his sceneries are superbly optimised. They're really wonderfully optimised, great on performance, but have every single tiny bit of detail included in it. To a really good detail level of detail resolution. That's the last photo. There you go, look, animations and things. Very exciting. Everyone can join Osprey, David. Thanks, actually. Surprised it's not been picked up yet. I'm deep in an email at the moment because I've got 2 BMW dealerships fighting for my business, and I did say to them I'm not really available through the rest of the afternoon. But they now they know that they're kind of battling one another. They're suddenly throwing bits in here, there, and everywhere. So you've got to play them at their own game almost. Let's see what they come back with. When dealerships here not available for X, I'm pretty sure this is the only time I'll be considering it. Yeah, pretty much. I did say to them that I'd spent a fair bit of time last night kind of wearing my head. At one point I think I looked at my phone because I couldn't really get to sleep, toying between the pros and cons of each of the bikes, and yeah, I was like, oh my god, it's like 1:30 in the morning, what am I doing? And then I just couldn't sleep for quite some time, because it's quite a big decision, right? It's got to be perfect. But it's funny because the first dealership I went to had a little bit. They had the opportunity to absolutely nail it, and they did. They made it sound like they did until I went to North Oxford BMW yesterday, and they offered me, instead of £5.5 grand Part X on my Triumph, they offered me 6.5 grand, but they would boost that to 7 grand. So they would throw in an extra 500 quid from them as like a part of the deal, on top of the free top box, smartphone cradle, that kind of thing. So I then went back to BMW Guildford and said, look, this is what Oxford have given me. Oh yeah, they're just trimming their margins. And then magically, he came back like having lifted his deal by an extra 3 grand. And I said to him on the phone, where have you got 3 grand from? Because I thought yesterday your best offer was what you gave me. Funnily enough, he was like, oh, we've just shredded our margins, but we're not putting the offer on an email, we're only doing it via voice on the phone, which is not uncommon apparently. Yeah, bespoke deals agreed by the managers to make sure they get your business. But he's expecting me to go, yeah, okay, that's a brilliant deal, thanks very much. But he's already down on points because of lack of trust, because I feel mugged off from the day before with the lowball part exchange offer. And then I've just contacted BMW at North Oxford and said, look, this is what Guildford are going to give me. Can you beat it? They've beat yours with this deal, can you now beat them? And to be fair, in the response there is, let's look into it, I'm sure we can beat that. Are they throwing in the acro can? You know, blah blah blah. They've asked me a couple of questions, so we'll see what we come back with. David, good afternoon, welcome to you, hope you're okay, hope you're having a good weekend. I've not thought about the new Shuey helmet actually, though I do like mine, but it is 2 years old. They reckon you should replace them every 3 years, even though lots don't. But they reckon if you don't, the polystyrene shell of the helmet can deteriorate unknowingly. Crikey, David, 51 months, mate. My goodness. Is that how long we've been going for? That's long. That's amazing. Thank you very much for the support, mate. Appreciate it. Absolutely, Birdman, yeah. And to think, so many people will go, oh, that's a great deal, yeah, thanks guys, yeah, I'll sign. I'll buy it. Because they know most people won't drive. So I drove to Guildford, it was 1 hour 40 minutes each way. About 50 miles each way. And then I went out riding all afternoon on 2 different bikes. So they already knew I was a serious potential buyer. I'm not 100% set on buying one. The numbers and everything have to add up, and not just like in the short term, but I mean in 5 years' time the numbers have to add up as well. So I calculate that far in advance. How much is it all going to cost me versus my own bike and all that kind of thing. So they already knew I was serious. And obviously Oxford is much more local for me, it's 30 minutes down the road. So yesterday they called me up. I was going to work on some videos actually, and I just finished the Wing Flex video, just got it uploaded and prepped for release. And they called me and said, oh, the RS is fixed, do you want to come and test ride it, let us know when you're available. I said, well, I could do 3 PM today if that works. And they were like, straight away, they were like, yep, come straight down, we'll look after you. And they did, they were really, really good. Went out on the RS first, like the day before, and then went out on the GS afterwards. But then there was no messing around. Like, they just gave me a very good deal compared to what Vines gave me. So the 2 dealerships have instantly set themselves apart. North Oxford have given me a genuinely competitive deal compared to what Vines are giving me as a I'll walk in and buy it anyway type attitude, no matter the price. And it's hard, isn't it, to recover that? Once you feel mugged off by a dealership, it's very hard to get that trust back from a buyer, I think. For them to magically find £3,000 of extra contributions to throw at me to match Oxford's deal makes me suggest that they were very willing to have me over from the moment I walked in. Up until they didn't really, I don't think they expected me to be so serious about getting the right price and the right bike that I would then go to a different dealership and crunch the numbers again the next day. So yeah. But I think North Oxford are going to win this. They're going to give me another good deal. We'll see what happens. Very interesting. I've given him my must-haves, and my nice to haves list for them to just build something out of. David, yeah, interestingly though, it says there the wing flex unit looks like a clever little box. I did a video on it yesterday as like a bit of an introduction to it and a very brief, this is how it all works. And that is effectively it. It's nice 6-7 minutes of how to do it all effectively. But then I had a weird one, David, at the start of the stream just before you tuned in, just before departure, when I flicked the transponder switches to TARA, the buttons broke. And they just basically just slid off. Oh, that is meant to be like that. Yeah, it just slid off basically, so they're not actually fixed on. And I'm pretty sure they should probably have some glue, but mind you, I'm looking at them now. There's definitely no glue in them at all, they're just push fit. They just slide on and slide off. But for $199, I expect a little bit more polish. Yeah, Chris, that's it. North Oxford. Yeah, physical failure, literally 2 days. I'll put a picture of it in Discord just so you guys can see. Unless it lets me upload a little... Let me see if it will let me upload a little video. It's going to be a quick one because I know Discord's a bit funny with the old file sizes. Is it going to let it go on? Just thinking about it. Yes! Okay, in crew room chat, you can now see what's happened on the little 3-second video. I've not had that happen with a wind wing unit yet, but there is quite a bit of force involved in actually clicking them across. Maybe I can do it again in a video. You're going to hear me twice now because I'm talking over the videos. There's a little bit of noise involved, a little bit of force involved in actually clicking it across. It's actually let me put both of those on there. How curious. Love the Adriatic coast, it's so nice. Look at that. There's no little metal tab in there. I'll show you the... Oh, interesting in that... Oh no, hold on. No, I've just pulled it off again. Let's see. Yeah, it's a shame it's done that, to be honest. I know they sent it out as like a pre-release model, but I wouldn't be confident that actually that is not a problem in the production units either, because the units are already out, so they must have sent preview or the press units like what I've got. I reckon they are the actual production units as well. It's got to be. Have we passed Dubrovnik yet? I think we might have done. That was actually almost our point of departure for today, or our destination, depending on how we were going to structure the flight. We were going to do Dubrovnik. Oh yeah, we've long passed that. There's Zada down there. We've got lots of weather up ahead. I'll show you that very quickly on Elevatex. There you go. Look at that. Hopefully over the top of that, he says. Who have we got leading the pack? Marco. In SDG. We've got Thomas Cook 6 X-Ray Lima flying along, followed by Tom 787, Grant, M-Star, Alex in the 727, followed by us, chased by Justin in the Chanex A321. We've got another First Choice flying out. Who else we got? We've got another First Choice there, 115, flying a slightly different routing to us. Just checking some of the routes, but I don't think there are any. Michael as well, yeah, MPS flying along in the 737-900. Got an alpaca joining us. Mason in a private jet. Another Tom jet. Right on fly along today, epic. Where's Spray 722? Sure Gav's here somewhere. Where's it gone? Got to be here somewhere. Because he was definitely there earlier. Can't see him. Interestingly, there were a load of screenshots earlier as well that I saw on the line, but for some reason I can't see them anymore. Ah, there we go, Gav. Just got airborne. Lovely job. Got a few flights going in there, to be fair. Aha! Now it's starting to load up. There's the screenshots. There's MPS. Corfu on the bottom right, or top right of the screen. Beautiful. Nice screenshot, mate. For some reason, it's not letting me see any more. Maybe there aren't any. There's some good scenery for Dubrovnik MPS, I think, from what I remember. David says Mini FCU were meant to be working on a radio panel, but they've gone a bit silent recently. Winwing may have pushed them out of the market. The thing is, there's such a price difference, isn't there? You know, why would you pay double for the same bit of kit? Only, you know, the only kind of caveat there is the wing flex and Mini FCU products are kind of like half scale, so they take up a lot less space. But that's not a good enough reason for me to pay twice the price. Chris, do you ride yourself then? Sounds like you do. Andrew, thanks for the hotel recommendations at Heathrow. Do you know what terminal Air Canada fly from at Heathrow? It's Heathrow Terminal 2, mate. Heathrow Terminal 2. Right, there you go. As Neil said, thank you. Good afternoon to you, Neil. I hope you're well. Okay, I'll try and see if I can force load. Just try and find you in the lineup today. Your TCX, weren't you? Are you on a different routing? And while I'm trying to find you, just to answer Justin, your question there, mate, says, assuming we're given the Hemel 1 Bravo star, what approach are you considering? So, yeah, we should get the Hemel 1 Bravo, and we should get the ILS runway 33. See, First Choice Chanex. You departed ahead of us, didn't you? So your TCX, there you go. Gotcha, right. Found you. You were immersed in the weather over the Alps. Have you taken some screenshots and you put them on Elevatex, have you? Or are you on Volanta or something else? Yeah, it's not showing me anything. I'll leave it on for a minute, tracking you, just to see if it loads anything. It's a bit 50-50 Elevatex, isn't it? With loading the screenshots, I find. Oh, I didn't know Iceland Air had A321s, Andrew. I know they've got the 737 MAX 8s because they fly into Heathrow quite a bit. All their different kind of multicoloured fonts. But yeah, Air Canada typically as well, Andrew, will be in Terminal 2B for the departures, so you have to do the big walkway. So you'll go into the main Terminal 2 departures lounge, and then there's a bit more of a walk across to the satellite building. Terminal 2, that's typically where Air Canada fly out of, and that's where their lounge is as well, T2B, if that's helpful. Hopefully it is. Be interesting to hear what you think of Air Canada though. So, yeah, to hear your thoughts, see what it's like as an airline. James, welcome. I'm almost good, thanks, Neil. So still plodding along, built a new PC. All very exciting. Ah, Chris, excellent. Well, it sounds like you're fairly local to me. Depending on where you live, my genuine recommendation, super biker instruction stuff. Look at White Line Motorcycles in Tain/Haddenham. They are phenomenally good. Dave that runs it, really, he's got a wonderful instructional ability. Very competitive pricing. It's his own business. You learn on Triumph Trident 660s as well, so superb bike with quick shifters and blippers, which makes your Mod 2 really easy as well. And he kind of goes on your pace. So I did direct access. It was the 5-day course. But he very quickly works out what you need to build on and what you don't, what you're good at. Yeah, perfect, Chris. I can genuinely wholeheartedly recommend him. For me, it was like a 50-minute drive to get to him, but I'm so glad I did because I'm munching miles on the motorway, 8,000 miles a year, and he's the reason why I'm confident with it all. Which speaks volumes. I don't know where your mate did your training though. He'd probably say the same thing with his instructor, to be fair, but I can really wholly recommend White Line Motorcycles and Tain. And tell him Luke recommended you. If you do, hopefully he remembers me. It's been like almost 2 years now, crikey. What bike has your mate got for a first bike? I went big straight away. I got a Tiger 900 GT Pro. Yeah, Neil. All my PCs have been the same, to be honest. AMD CPUs, they're superb. MPS, you'll be absolutely fine, mate. I promise you'll be fine. Don't forget as well, the Midsummer Madness air traffic control team know we're all coming, and they know we've all got a blended experience, blended level of confidence, all that stuff. They're going to be very, very accommodating. They're going to be very nice. But similarly, there's going to be a whole load of people, mate, that we're going to fly into Birmingham with all different experience levels from all over the world, enjoying the event. And we are a group of many, so don't be worried. You'll be absolutely fine. Yeah, Vueling are getting 50 Boeing 737 MAX 8s with IAG. Crazy, right? IAG did do a big deal with them a couple of years ago now, but yeah, I thought it was going to fizzle out into a converted order of some sort. Like, yeah, I don't know, a couple more 787s and 777Xs or something, but no, it's they've actually committed to the order now. Bit of a weird one. because IAG predominantly for the short haul stuff have always been Airbus. But at the same time, they've always been a bit, you know, keen to diversify the fleet, so that if something happens to one aircraft type, they've still got flexibility with another aircraft type. Does the bike save you a lot of time through traffic? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my commutes to Heathrow and back, for example, I will shave off 10-15 minutes per journey on the motorbike compared to the car. So across the year, that is many, many hours, 4 times a week, 15 minutes, so call it, we'll go conservative, we'll call it 20 minutes. Or we can say it's 30 minutes per day, so we'll go very conservative. 4 days a week, it's 120 minutes, so that's 2 hours. Across the month, so that's 5,760 minutes saved. That's about 96 hours a year. That's quite a lot of time saved, actually. Just slowly pootling past all the traffic and the bike. Some people absolutely hate filtering as well. And this is the thing, right? When I'm on the bike, and I might come across somebody that will then actively block me because they don't like me filtering, because I'm making progress and they're stuck in traffic and they're not, and it happens most days on the M25, typically with an Uber driver. But when it's pouring down with rain, or it's like 3 degrees outside, and people are sitting in their cars with their heating on, I'm out in the elements on the motorbike. So I'm out in it, and that's where the kind of the pros and the cons. I get to filter through the traffic and save loads of time, which is wonderful. But if the rain is, you know, and if it's raining and it's really cold, then I'm the one that's out in it. So yeah, whilst you're sat in the traffic, you're always going to be dry and warm. So just let me filter past. That GS that I rode yesterday had the automatic levelling on it, which is an amazing feature. Crikey, look at all that weather. Yeah, it's an amazing little feature, and why is it not on that one? Different range, of course. Yeah, I've got a car as well, Chris. Yeah, this automatic levelling thing that GS has got, when you're below 15 miles an hour, it releases all of the suspension, and it literally drops the bike by about 2 or 3 centimetres. You don't notice it doing it because you're still moving, but it does it, and then by the time you stop, the bike is a lot lower, so it's easier to handle. Your foot is very easily on the ground, so it's a lot lower, and then as you drive off and you go past 15 miles an hour, the bike then gets itself ready for speed, and it lifts itself back up to its optimal position, ready for you to be at like motorway speeds, whatever it might be. It's absolutely brilliant how they've done that. Very, very impressive. This cloud's a bit higher than I thought it might be. I knew the weather radar looked pretty poor, but that's actually all at roughly our altitude over there. Thankfully we're skipping that. I suspect that's turbulence as well. Let's flick through, just see what it does to the modes. That's weather and turbulence. No difference. Okay, so it actually doesn't really change anything whatsoever. Here it comes. Yeah. Yeah, he does CBT as well. So your direct access, part of that is the CBT. And if I'm honest, I would recommend just doing the direct access. When I did my CBT, I remember the 125s, for me, feeling just so awful. And then I was thinking, like, what have I done? But Dave said to me, he said, when you go onto the Trident 660, having passed the CBT, it's night and day different. Yeah, they're proper motorbikes. They feel more engaged on the road. They're more agile. They're grippier. You get more confidence on it. And he was bang on correct. The second I rode off on the Trident to start day one of my Mod 1 prep, the direct access element after my CBT, I was like, yeah, this is fantastic, brilliant, confidence inspiring, and away I went. And he's got, Dave has got a very, very high pass rate as well, Chris, because you'll do direct access and it's a maximum of 2 people on his course. Some of the training groups from a couple of different companies in the area will have 4 or 5 people, and some of them actually share bikes, whereas he gives you a bike for your course, and you then ride that bike. So you get used to the clutch, you get used to the quick shifter, you get used to how it feels, so that when you do your Mod 2 and your Mod 1 tests, you know that bike really well, because you'll have done 4, 5, 6 hours of riding on it. Dirty2, welcome mate, how you doing? Hope you're well. Does the new GS have the hill start assist? I know the new M1000M does. Yes, the new RS does as well. Yeah, that's it. Usually he's around the Oxford Stadium as well, doing the actual kind of the Mod 1 slow manoeuvres stuff. I struggled with the U-turns, and after watching me do 2 or 3, they very quickly worked out where I was going wrong, and he made it really clear about how I'm positioning my body on the bike. And the second I got that feedback from him and then actually implemented what he did, I was swinging around in the U-turns. It was like a instant fix. It was amazing. I can't recommend him enough, genuinely. Yeah, interestingly, Lazarus, the RS, the new 1300 RS, even at 1 or 2 miles an hour, I can swing that around in a really tight U-turn, and it's so upright and stable. The GS is a bit like the Tiger because it's a tiny bit higher up. It just needs a little bit more work. You've got to fight it a little bit more, play with the clutch and the revs, a bit of the rear brake. Whereas the RS just flicks round. Even though the engine's the same, they're both totally different in the way they handle. How are you getting on with your recovery, Lazarus. I think I remember you saying, was it last week, you'd had an accident on your bike, if I remember rightly. There's a bit of red in the way. Right over Mobdo. So we could be really nice. We could go heading mode and then just vector off and try and avoid that, and then get back en route, like I suppose they probably would do in the real world. What do you guys reckon? In fact, there's this one, I can't remember now, because I get blurred between the two, Boeing and all that kind of stuff. I reckon we see if we can climb to 360. Yeah, let's do it. We'll do a gentle climb up. Well, that's level with us, effectively, Andrew. We'll go to 360, we'll see what happens to the blob of red. We've got 40 miles to get there, and that's top of climb there at 400. We'll go to 600 foot per minute, that's about better, 20 miles to climb. Good. Glad it's going well. Ah, crikey, commentator. You're starting to get a few issues with that, aren't you? Although, like you said, some of it's kind of your fault with clips and bits. But I feel like you've had a fair few problems with that. Are you still enjoying it, bearing in mind you won it in a competition? Are you still loving that, or are you kind of now thinking about getting rid of it? Oh, amazing, Lazarus. That's really good. You'll be back on it in no time. Actually, climbing to 360 now, that profile's changed, and if we stay on track, that's probably the best route through that. Might get a little bit of hit there. I wonder what a 1 mile or something track offset might look like. Should we try it? How do we do that in this? I've never done that in an Airbus, I don't think. I'll have to fiddle around. Offset. One L. Bonk. So we're going to probably go. Well, you know what? We just need to get to our level here at 360, because that is completely changing all the time on the weather radar. So, plonk them on, the old belts. It's a pretty special R1 as well that you won, Chris. It's changed again, look. So the offset is almost pointless. Because we either go like 30 miles that way, in which case the weather situation changes, or if you look, let's go really close. So now we're at 360, the actual path that we've got looks like the best path through. Because to the right is a whole lot of red, to the left is a whole lot of red. It might well be that we get to this kind of mid bit between these two rings, where there's a bit of a channel there, a bit of a gap, and we might then maybe, I don't know, go briefly heading 305 degrees to stay in that channel, avoid this cell, and then basically route back on track without needing to use the offsets. Although we did just find out how to do it by, I've just demonstrated that briefly. I think that might be the best way through. Do we have gain? Where's gain? Put it on max and see what the difference is. Oh crikey, yeah, we're not going south, that's purple. We can't win that, can we? We're not going through the purple. Let's go to minimal gain and see what we get. Battlefield 4 or 3, which is the one with the aircraft carrier that was off the coast of a desert background. I absolutely loved that battlefield, Lazarus. And then I think the one after that was like some incredibly crazy futuristic, was it Battlefield 5? It's like some weird set in the future type stuff. And I just really didn't enjoy it. We'll just stay on track, I think. That looks like quite a reasonable path through there, look. Fiddle around with the gain a bit. Now we've played with the range. Definitely a bit more purple in that cell, which we don't want to go through at all. Just go gain -9. Just playing with the picture really. Yeah, that was basically the last battlefield that I actually enjoyed. The futuristic one, I just thought, it's just rubbish, what's the point? So I actually then just really kind of stopped playing Battlefield entirely. Yeah, Battlefield 3, that was the last Battlefield that I enjoyed, basically. So, yeah, and it's funny that everyone says that 2042 was a disgrace of the franchise. That literally stopped me playing Battlefield. I thought, because Battlefield has always set itself massively apart from Call of Duty, right? So I always looked at Battlefield as a very realistic version of COD, which I found was very arcadey and pretty stupid in some instances. I always thought Battlefield, certainly Battlefield 3, nailed it. It still had, you had to, engage somebody 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times before they went down. But actually that's not unrealistic. In fairness, if you're engaging somebody with a 5.56 round, it's going to take that many rounds to drop somebody. So whilst the mechanism of how it happened was weird and it was a bit unrealistic, the amount of rounds wasn't, if that makes sense. Flight team, welcome. Whereas with Call of Duty, everything just seemed like over the top arcadey nonsense, and I never liked that. Battlefield for me really honed in because of the realism. But they became basically almost like another version of Call of Duty, and it just stopped the enjoyment of it for me. Yeah, Cov Liberty. No, who said it a second ago? Been chatting about various different things. 09 TIR, thank you mate, you pointed it out earlier and I missed it in the chat. If you set display refresh rate to high, those artifacts and lines on the weather radar will disappear. And Kero, you pointed that out as well, thank you. I don't mind it as it is, to be honest, because I want to assess the performance of it as a direct comparison with the predecessor with the same settings, and the performance is insane at the moment. It's so good. It's almost like we're getting kind of PMDG levels of performance, which is just amazing. Very, very happy with that. Pinky, I'm not doing the giveaways. It's Midsummer Madness, which is with VATSIM UK. Hold on, let me find the details. That link there in the live chat, that's what Midsummer Madness is. James, nice. Was that the World War I style one? I'm trying to remember now, it's been a while since I thought about Battlefield. They definitely had like a World War I section, didn't they? Can't remember though now. Commentator, were you here earlier when I was showing you the bike options that I'm considering? I think we're going to be alright through this now. We got game back on count. Yeah, we do. Tilts in op, which is a bit annoying. That's the one, yeah, the 1300 GS and RS. More spec on the GS and a more expensive bike, but lower APR by quite a bit means that actually the GS is 50 quid a month cheaper, and they're throwing in a top box. And that were, as I speak, they're also reworking the deal to try and beat the deal that another dealership has beat their deal on. Which I'm very much enjoying. I've never played a dealership against another before until now, and actually now I'm all for it. I think everybody, even if you're buying a car, go to one dealership, make sure it's not the same group, because then they won't be competitive. But yeah, play hardball, yo, you're the customer, but make them work for the deal. Don't become the product. That's what I'm learning very rapidly with all this. Thanks to Vines and their very bad deal that they gave me the first time round. But yeah, the only reason why I'm leaning towards the GS is because of the deal that they can do on it. But the RS was just... it was just superb. And very much I was like, this is my bike, this is me. I knew exactly what it was going to do. Yeah, I couldn't... I loved every second of that RS. Both days. In some awful weather. At one point, I can't remember if I said, but at one point, 2 days ago, when I was riding around Surrey, I had hail hitting my visor, my helmet. I had torrential downpours, thunderstorms, and then I was doing a little bit of country roads just off the A3, and there was a field to my left. There's this almighty crash of lightning. It's a big crack of lightning smashed down on the field like next to me on the left. It's just the other side of the field, so I don't know what it hit, but it looked like it was in the field to my left, and I thought, what am I doing? This is this is the maddest test ride I think anyone has ever done. But even then, like, even in that awful, hideous weather, and I got absolutely battered by rain to the point my waterproofs weren't waterproof at all anymore. But even then, the RS was still making me absolutely smile all the way through it all. It was brilliant, and the GS was great, but it just wasn't as engaging and as smile-inducing as the RS. That's it, Pinky. But you got to make sure that you signed in. You're in their VATSIM UK Discord. Like on that link, it says you got to be on the VATSIM Discord, VATSIM UK Discord server, because that's where they're going to contact the winners. But you've got to make sure that your VATSIM account is linked into your Discord account, so they can then identify who is what pilot. Yeah, basically. RS for riding experience, but GS currently for the deal. Yeah, the GS was superb. Like, I could flick it around, but it didn't have the responsive kind of like, you know, when you might have it on your R1. You know when you're flicking around some country bends and they're, you know, in like a national speed limit set of country roads, and you're winding it left turns, you know, sweeping right bend into another left bend, and then there's a bit of an opportunity, lots of vision further up, and there's nothing towards, and you can kind of just go in a nice little straight line and then open it back up to the national speed limit, and it was just so brilliant at all of it. GS, I think the GS was as good, but I think because it's got the telelever suspension and it does some weird floaty amazing magic stuff, that you just don't get the feeling of the front wheel, of what the front wheel's doing. And the BMW guys were like, yeah, you know what, that is a thing. You just got to trust the GS is going to do what you want it to do anyway, and it will. I don't know, that 1300 GS and the RS, they are absolute weapons. They are so rapid. Like 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds, 3.4 seconds I think, something like that. And then 0 to 70, it's something like 5 seconds. It is so rapid. And that's my biggest takeaway from both of the bikes, was how fast they both are. But then granted, I've never flicked around on a 1250 GS or anything like that. I've never, you know, so I don't know. Darius, welcome. Yeah, no worries. So it depends on the aeroplane you're in though. So if it's an Airbus A319 2021, which is this, your weather radar stuff is down here by the captain's right leg. It might be hidden by the armrest, but you can click the armrest and fold it away. But you've got weather system 1 and 2. Typically it's off, so it's in that middle screen. You see there, it's then deactivated it all. You can have it on. Gain basically is like, how would I explain it? It's probably, the best way to probably explain it is like having an X-ray, but lots of different power settings on an X-ray machine, and they each give you a different amount of detail for the same picture. So you can fiddle around with your gain, and you'll have different slices of detail based on the power setting. If that makes, it's probably the simplest way I can explain it. Hopefully that makes sense. But it, you know, it basically gives you different slices of detail for the same image. So it helps you get really granular bits of information. Or, yeah, more like a CT scan. That's probably, yeah. Basically, game is like a CT scan image, so it gives you different layers of information and detail on the weather picture that's on the screen. Yeah, thanks Birdman. Hopefully that makes sense. And then tilt is like, basically in the nose of the aeroplane there's a radar, and it goes left and right. So if my camera was down there in that nose cone, and I was the radar, it would be kind of doing this. Bit slower, but just to exaggerate the point, it'd be doing that. If I ask it to tilt down, although the tilt is in op, if I ask it to tilt down, it would be doing this. So I can see in descent, for example, what weather I'm descending into. Same with climb. If I was lower down and I was climbing up through the cloud, I could ask it to tilt up, like +4 or something, 4 degrees, and it would tilt up and it would be scanning above like that, so I know what I'm climbing into. Hopefully that makes sense, but that's basically the weather radar down there. We didn't even need to offset the track in the end because it's just all it's all channeled around us and below us, which has been rather lucky. Basically, commentator, I would choose the RS 100%, but for £50 a month extra just on interest, because the bike is actually £4,000 cheaper total price, but 50 quid a month extra just on interest I don't think I can justify enough. As much as that bike made me grin, the GS was still, you know, I still had moments where I was like, this is brilliant compared to my Triumph. But I think just the GS overall as a package is just a complete winner because of the price, the APR. And the service plans on both of them are so much cheaper than my Triumph, which is why I'm looking anyway. Over the next 5 years, I'm going to spend, with the mileage that I do, I'm going to spend about £6,000 in servicing on my Triumph. And I hadn't really factored that in. I hadn't realised how expensive it was going to be. I didn't think it was going to be that much, basically, over the next sort of 5 odd years when I first got the bike. Whereas a 30,000 mile service plan with BMW is £1,500. Wildly cheaper. Lewis, not sure with that, mate. You might want to check your antivirus isn't blocking part of your Fenix app or something like that from connecting to the SIM, maybe, or that it's not self-closing itself. You want to make sure the Fenix app is still working in the background. German airspace already. Is that below? There they are. Where they've gone though? That's their contrails there. Kevin, thanks matey. Thanks for subscribing. they've still got the crazy candy floss contrails that I've never really been a massive fan of, but each to their own. Some people like them. A321, so I've got the Wing Flex RMP. Did I say it was 1331? Or 1311? It's a very cool bit of kit, this. Just a shame about those buttons being clearly a bit flawed, their design. Right, I'm going to very briefly leave you with this wing view. I'm going to go and get some more water and a couple of snacks to keep me going, because we've got another couple of hours left still, I think. Be right back. Bingo. So first ATC is probably in about 20-30 minutes. We've got Brussels. Is it about 20-30 minutes? Maybe it's a bit sooner than that. Tomjet. What are we on there? That map. There we are. So we're pretty much passing over Stuttgart at the moment. So yeah, to Lursu, it's probably about 25 minutes or so before we speak to Brussels. And then from there, effectively, I think from what I can gather, full ATC all the way in to Birmingham, which is going to be super exciting. I'm just going to look at VATSIM radar as well, just to see what we've got. Birmingham, 28 aircraft on the ground, 21 departed, we've got 47 due to arrive. I don't know if there's a time limit to that. I think that is actually... Oh, there we go. Thomas Cook, 6 X-ray Lima, 787, M-Star, E. Yeah, all in about an hour. And it's looking busy now. 23 departures. They're holding at Sierra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 aircraft at the hold point at the moment, waiting to go. Vets, welcome, buddy. Very exciting. Hello. I'll make sure they don't start pouring loads of coffee down the sink. Lovely. That'll keep you going, Gav. What time is it for you now, Melbourne? Early. We'll just leave it at that. It's very early. Like 2 in the morning? Afternoon, Brian. How you doing? Surprised you're not in. You're not prepping for a holiday to Rhodes or anything like that this year. Ah, yes, of course, Gav, because actually, typically we'd have only been starting to stream about 42 minutes ago, but we started at 11:30, not 1, for the event. Yeah, good, yes. I'm all over the place at times. I don't even do night shifts anymore for the next couple of months. Although there is a job that is a little bit more office-based. It's basically kind of similar to what I'm doing now. There's a job that I've applied to try and move into, a role that I've tried to move into effectively, but I'll find out by the end of August. I'll get it. Same shift pattern as what I'm on now, no night shifts. Bit of a pay cut because of a late night shift allowance that I would get for doing nights. It's a tiny bit of an enhanced bit of pay, but that equates to about 100 quid a month that I would lose. But no nights equals better health, equals longer life, so you know, long-term gain, short-term pain and all that. And it's a pretty cool little role actually, which I'm very interested in. So I thought it'd be worth me throwing my name in the hat. Hey, good man. That's epic. We are one of the sponsoring groups, I suppose, organisations, people. They've got various companies and things sponsoring Midsummer Madness today, like Pyreegue, Indie Builds, Velocity Flight Simulation with their fixed 737 VATSIM that they have, some of the prizes, and then we've then thrown in the A350 crew t-shirt as a prize as well. Oh, very excited commentator. Is it kind of what you've been looking for? That sort of the job that you're going to get an offer on, or is it just a bit of a stopgap at the minute? Things are all crossed for you. That's going to be pretty excellent. I'm sure you'll get it. There's a lot of clicks and text on vPilot. Somebody basically doesn't know how to set the mic up, so but they're asking on they're flying over Germany direct to Amsterdam. Not sure that's how it works, but each to their own. Yeah, night shifts are exceptionally bad for you. Now that I've not done them for about 2 months, yeah, literally 2 months that I've not done nights, I feel a lot less fatigued. Although the puppy's wearing me out, kind of like almost night shift levels of tiredness sometimes, with how much energy that you end up burning running around after them, trying to stop them to dig and all sorts of other crazy stuff that they like to try and do. Trying to eat bees, chase butterflies. It's almost the same amount of energy expended, but no nights makes a hell of a difference. You actually feel somewhat normal. Chris, thank you, buddy. Welcome to the club. Don't forget, if you're on a Discord server, Chris, sign up to link your Discord user account to your YouTube account. It will give you access to our club lounges and the Gold Concord lounge as well. Appreciate the support. Justin, yeah. Indy turned 1 last week, and it's almost like she's regressed a little bit back into crazy puppy. But it's a bit of a phase that German Shepherds will go through, where they just become absolutely mental again for about another 6 months. So all the stuff they've stopped doing, digging, eating random things, getting up to no good, general like crazy puppy stuff, like the early days, she started doing again. She finds it hilarious. Going out for toilet in the night before bed, where she'd be in this wonderful routine, go out, bedtime wee, she'd have a wee, goes into a crate, settles down to sleep. Now she goes, it's like she's a puppy again, she'll go into the garden and then she'll just sit there for about 45 minutes. If you try and get her in, she lies down and then basically becomes like a dead weight, but gives you a side eye the entire time because she thinks it's hilarious. Yeah, proper little velociraptor as well. She likes to swing off her arms. But yeah, that land shark phase will go after another, I think, 6 odd months. Mike, hello buddy. I know. It's come round quick. I can't remember if last year that we actually tried to, if we, I can't remember if I managed to do it or if I was working. I think last year I wasn't able to take part from memory. Yeah, I'm excited to get back into it, flying in. Not long to go now either. We're over the halfway point. Dan, welcome. Picked up Fly the Line from Just Flight off the back of our video review a few weeks back. Loving it, doing career mode alongside his Osprey flights. Excellent. How are you finding the career mode generally then, with like the lifestyle management and all that kind of stuff? Because I've not dug too deep into it. I started to dive into it and I started to work on a video. I actually finished recording a load of videos covering career mode, but with the preview build that I've been sent. And quite often there'll be a load of tweaks made, so I need to kind of dive back into it with the final release version to see what it's like. Clan Commander, you're loving it as well, good to hear. Yeah, the graphical kind of displays on how your flight performance is at the end is really good, and it just beats all of the other options out there, I think. On air was good, but there's just too much like unnecessary gumph around it all. Yeah. And then you save enough to just about buy a microwave. Well, Justin, we're going through like a weird. We had the intense heat through like early July. That's dissipated somewhat now. So yesterday and today, the temperature's dropped. It's still warm. It's 18 degrees, but it's very cloudy. As we'll see in descent into Birmingham later, hopefully. Although I've not checked the METAR. Let's see if the METAR thing is working today. Because the weather API thing that feeds into that was broken. Oh, it's fixed. Happy days. Yeah, it's not going to give us much of a clue with that. Yeah, they reckon next week's going to be a big summer storm across the UK. Loads of rain, wind, all sorts of stuff. Storm Florist Badger. Ah, so it's a proper storm coming. I'd heard about it on the news. I didn't realise it was actually a proper storm. I just heard it was going to be basically a wet, windy week. But they dubbed it like a summer storm. But yeah, an actual storm. Crikey. Justin. Amazing. There's our Brussels contact me on 13.1. So we've got the radio panel. I'll put my cursor over on the left hand side, which hopefully you can see. We've already got 1311. Click. There we go. Days. I've got no idea what our next frequency will be. I'm just going to look at VATSIM radar because that might make it a bit clearer for me. Yeah, just in September time, Santorini should be warm. October, it will probably, because it's a bit more like Thessaloniki kind of way, it'll be about 20 degrees. It'll start to cool down somewhat, to be honest. So, Brussels, where's our path? There.
Brussels Center, good afternoon. Mike Star with you, Level 300.
Mike Star, looking for identify.
Weird, it's like a gap in ATC apparently. Let's call him.
Right 340, Mike Star.
Brussels, good afternoon. Jetset 814 Delta is passing Lursu flight level 360.
Jetset 814 Delta, looking for identified. Squawk 7130. Report Mach number.
Squawk 7130, we're Mach decimals 785, Jetset 814 Delta. So,
Are you able to increase?
A-firm, what target would you like me to try and hit?
Jetset 814 Delta, maintain speed Mach 0.80.
Just a repetition please, at 8, Mach 81 or greater.
Mach 80 or 8.
Yeah, roger, thank you. I'd misheard you there. We'll maintain Mach 80 or greater, Jetset 814 Delta, just setting the score now.
Thank you.
7.
Combo 4, command, descent level 60 to reach Max Flora.
Descend level 60 to reach at Flora. On command.
No, wrong one. 7, 1, 3, 0? Yes! ATC off. So I've set that using the wind movement panel.
071, contact London control, 129 decimal 430.
Set that ready as well, 430, just in case that's who we end up speaking.
392 Romeo, descent to Predator 130.
430. Justin, they're not. They've paused it, mate, unfortunately, which is a real shame. Adam, hello buddy. Yes, I'm very excited to take a look.
Hello, flight jet 1 step.
Flight jet 17, British control over.
Flight jet 17, hello, we're Nova Sector 139 helicopter.
ETOP says I've been using a Pilot's Life version 2 since it released, thinking of a compelling reason to try flying the line. Well, if you've already got one, I think you wouldn't necessarily need to get another one, especially if you're that committed to Pilot's Life, because it's been out for a few years now, hasn't it?
015, runway 22 left, please see further India and Sierra at 2000 feet, and we'll back start.
Flight jet 17.
Brussels Control, goedemiddag. Carrier 196, 5000 feet, clearing for level 70.
Carrier 196, Brussels identified, clearing for 170.
Climb to level 170, Carrier 196.
Good day, hearing 7 fully correction to the Romeo inbound model for climbing level.
Going 7 Kilo Romeo, British control identified. Squawk 7142, captain.
Nice, Adam. Yeah, they've got some good long-haul routes out of Birmingham, to be fair. They had big TUI Dreamliner ops over to Melbourne, Orlando, and Kingston and things as well. Then, yeah, Jordan and Jeddah, I think. A few others. Is it King Abdulaziz Airport? Have I got that right?
Heading your ring, 7 Kilo Romeo.
Amongst others like Emirates to Dubai, A380 ops. Which is always good because Birmingham, for example, is an airport that's unlike most of the others in the UK because its runway is aligned north and south, 3315, whereas most of them will position themselves towards the prevailing wind, which is kind of 270 degrees approximately. So you get positioning of a runway around 270 degrees and then the opposite of 090, give or take 10, 20, 30 degrees either side. Just because the prevailing wind in the UK. But Birmingham have gone for a north-south, which is crazy. So you quite often get very strong crosswinds, and with that, you get some very spicy videos online.
From 13 Delta Juliet, vessels identified. Descent level 230.
Could you give us higher flight level?
Not really.
Well then, we're listening to 2P0. Western Patrol gets that 347 available 360.
Going to Juliet Lima, continue using. And Mike Star, turn left heading 290.
Left 290, Mike Star.
Russell's flight at 17 request, Alpha to careful.
Yeah, I've actually had with the Monarch Air, I'm sure it was a Monarch Airlines flight years ago, but we actually took off on 06 and 24, very short runway.
Western Patrol gets that 347 available 360.
I can't remember where we were flying. I think it was a Monarch 757, which makes sense because that the 757 was so overpowered. It must have been like Menorca or something like that.
Russell Solo, this is standard Turkey 5 Tango at flight level 070, gets further flying to flight level 240.
And the problem is, you know, Birmingham itself as a city is built in the way of 06 and 24, so they could never really extend that. So they were effectively forced to just stick with 33 and 15. Got a load of green belt on the approach and the takeoff paths of those.
Then 1224, British control identified. Squawk 7141.
Squawking 7140 for Chanix 1224.
Negative 7141.
7141, Chanix 1224.
Control suggest 202, with your flight level 254, climb to flight level 270 on heading 100.
I wonder what the landing's going to be like on this, because it floated forever before, which is why I've specifically tried to get an A321 ops for today's flight to Birmingham, because it float like halfway down the runway sometimes. Oh wow! That's the first time we've seen those higher level cirrus clouds in the sim. That's amazing.
Russell Control, hello. Make it 45 Charlie with you passing flight level 60.
Main jet 45 Charlie, vessels identified. Flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, make it 45 Charlie.
Wing 7 Fox Alpha, request further descent.
Wing 7 Fox Alpha. Continue Unico.
Continue Unico.
He tops no, this is just as it is, generic. Say generic.
Wing 7 Kilo Romeo, turn right,
default
heading
sim.
360.
Stable release.
Heading 360, Wing 7 Kilo.
Corfu 987, contact Brussels 129, that's 157.
So we've got Birmingham Information Echo, runway in use 33.
Okay, then 170 please, reach your flight level 130.
Transition level, flight level 70.
987, contact Brussels 129 and 57.
Winds 270 degrees at 6 knots, variable 220 to 340 degrees. Got a crosswind of 6 knots pretty much. 21 degrees for the temperature, dew point 7, QNH 1019.
Fever 395 Bravo, triple identified, stand level 220.
Sorry, well, not still the course thing high place where we're able to reach my own
I'm
navigation.
going to start scribbling down some of these frequencies. So deliver, no, we don't delivery once.
Uniform, contact Brussels 129 and 57. Easy 220, contact 129, that's 157.
Oh, we don't have radar for one at the minute apparently. We've got tower.
Qatari 196, reporting threat to Brussels 129, that's 157.
305.
129,
Round.
5.
121
Continue present heading,
805.
descend to 4000 feet, QNH 1015.
Continuing present heading and descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1015. Contact 4 o'clock.
Sandra 2, Victor, Victor, contact Brussels 129, that's 157. Sandra 2, Victor, Victor, 129, that's 157.
KLM 770, please, requesting a descent.
129er, that's 140.
Sounds like it's going to be fun. 32. Were they getting controllers get fed up and then disconnect with they?
Contact London, 129er, that's 140.
Which says he's been using the beta until Tuesday, no issues until last night. My goodness.
KLM 770, please, requesting a further descent.
This is why I don't use betas, I don't want to be the test case.
100 and descent to 4,000 feet, QNH 1015, KLM 160.
Jet 663 Lima, contact London, 129er, that's 157. Correction, Thomas Cook 663 Lima, contact London, 129er, decimal 430.
London on 129er, decimal 430, Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima, thanks, bye-bye.
So he's further ahead.
Jet 787, London control, 129er, decimal 430.
He's number 2.
787, bye-bye.
Easy 1072, descent to flight level
We're getting a bit closer now as well, so just going to start putting in the arrival. ILS33, Hemel.
Fever 3902 Romeo, turn left heading 070, descent to flight level 80.
Hemel.
Everyone after Luxembourg, can contact Brussels, 129er, decimal 57. Wing 7 Kilo Romeo, turn left heading 30.
No via. See how that looks.
And time flight level
Process
3.
control, CDJ 202,
Yeah, I'm using the wing kit,
flight
aren't I?
level 270
Silly me.
on heading 10.
There should be a
202,
discontinuity.
Brussels control identified. Time to flight level 330.
Flight level 330, CDJ 202.
Yeah, from Grove.
Kilo inbound Conan.
Stop switch 8 Delta November, descent to flight level 240.
Yeah, Grove at 70.
Following 7 Kilo Romeo, climb level
Can't really change that either because that's in the charts.
Front 13 Delta Juliet, contact Paris, 128, decimal 15.
So QNH 1019, 21 degrees.
Bye-bye.
Winds 270 at 6.
Turkish 80 Kilo inbound Conan.
Transition level, flight level 75, no 70. Approach speed 142, full flaps, and then we can have a little look at the charts, just to brief what we might be doing later. This is the plan. So, flying into Hemel, flight level 220, and then the Hemel 1 Bravo via Buzzard, passing over Cranfield, towards Sywell before working in towards Coventry, descending down to Honolly, flight level 90. Then we'll go outbound Honolly 267 degrees to Oscott to join the hold. Unless, of course, told by ATC. But we can add that hold in, I reckon, because it's do not proceed beyond Grove without ATC clearance. So we might as well preset the hold anyway. And if we don't need it, we can just skip over that, do a direct 2, whatever it might be. From there,
is it possible to
we need to connect to this.
on our flight balance?
So what typically will happen is from Grove, we'll get vectors
Continue to Ramba.
that will work us round to then intercept the ILS. And it will roughly look like that. It's a bit more round than it will be, but it gives you an idea of what to expect for the approach from Grove, and then we'll configure the ILS. I'll do a Cat 1 just because I want to hand fly the last bit and feel it. So we'll do Barrow 528. And then we'll put the hold in.
Mike Star, reduce speed, Mark decimal 77.
Reduce speed 77, Mike Star.
Zeroing 7 Kilo Romeo, reduce speed, Mark decimal 77.
Honolly,
Reducing Mark decimal 70.
Grove,
During 7 Kilo Romeo.
hold,
Negative decimal 7.
inbound course 103.
Mark decimal 77. During 7 Kilo Romeo.
Dana 1703, turn right heading 220. We have island approach, runway 25.
Right to the 0, place with ILS.
1 minute.
Right, get a
There we go. Insert.
Jet 347, turn right heading 340.
They're sequencing people already over Belgium for this. This is great. Let's just have a quick look at this. There we go. So that's our hold preempted now. We'll effectively just sit there. That range of the hold will shrink. So as we slow down, reduce speed, reduce altitude, that big circle, we could probably rerun it just in case if it doesn't change, but it will be as tight as turning to Oscott and back, effectively.
So we are 72 Victor, British control identified, descent level 350, traffic is Boeing.
Fergie, welcome mate.
Correction, Boeing
Welcome.
727.
I'm not sure MPS to be honest. I've prepped for 129430.
Comma 5 Fox Delta, good news, Unique.
Pushing Unicom, thank you very much. Condor 5 Fox.
Although I do notice there's 121030 now as well.
Jet 035 Tango, continue Unique.
Continue Unicom, Thunder 035 Tango, bye bye.
Jet 45 Charlie, continue Unique.
Unicom, engine, Charlie, thank you for it.
Presented to the flight with a flight level 50.60 Bravo to the flight.
With a 3345, levels identified, climb to flight level 240. Correction, climb to flight level 100.
100 to the
Seabird 392 Romeo, descent to 2006, UNH 1016. Xavier 72 Victor, full climb.
I've got approach, Birmingham radar, 123980. So I've got on my notepad London mid 121030, London south 134125, London 129430. Birmingham radar 123980. Tower 118305. Ground 121805.
B91 for Delta, vessels identified.
We need any more than that. Something's gone wrong. Mike, no mate, I haven't. I have got it. You know, I thought about using it for today, but I really wanted to get in the Phoenix A321 to be fair. The next stream will probably be the Citation. I was prepped to preview it about a week prior and then it never actually happened, so the timings for me then just got worse because the advance notice disappeared and
Seabird 395 Bravo, contact London, 118, decimal 480.
and effectively I only really can stream on a Saturday
Mike Star, proceed resume on navigation back to Budan.
at the minute.
On navigation
Zato,
to
3 year
Bulan,
mark in
Mike
3
Star.
months, crikey. Justin, 43 months mate,
Calling
thank you
7
mate.
Kilo Romeo
Guys,
on
appreciate it.
navigation
Dust
back
2,
to Dana.
member for 42 months, 3.5 years, crikey. Legends.
EC10, 72, turn left heading 080.
There we go. English Channel time.
08010.
Jet 205, climb now to flight level 350.
We shall see what we get coming up.
Climb flight level 350, jet 202.
Seabird 180 my X-ray, contact Brussels 129er, decimal 575. B91 for Delta, contact Brussels 129er, decimal 575.
We've actually got London East now as well, 118480.
129er, decimal flight 350.
Which I think so. I think we're gonna speak to London East, and then London Mid. Because the frequencies have just changed a little bit. Badger 37 months.
Jet 347, turn left heading 29er.
So I'm going to pre-tune 18480 and see what happens. This Wingflex RMP is just making life so easy.
From Jet 77 Hotel, Brooklyn Control identified. Jet 81 for Delta, contact London 118, decimal 480.
Good guess. Contact London 118480 for Jetset 814 Delta. Thanks ATC, have a good weekend. 148, that was a good guess. Data Control, good afternoon. Jetset 814 Delta is approaching Bulan, flight level 360, Mach 80.
814 Delta, hello, thank you. It's Zebra 2. No, it isn't. It's the Hamel 1 Bravo.
M1 Bravo, 814 Delta.
EG282 Delta.
So now we're going to go into like compressed comms. Jay, 4 years, crikey.
Civic 667 front. Main jet 45 Charlie, regime your
So these controllers are pretty maxed out at the moment, and as such, when they give us an instruction, we kind of want to throw it straight back and be ready to just do what they ask.
Speed now 250 knots, please.
250 knots, maintain 45 Charlie.
So you'll probably find I'll start to get a bit quieter as we get closer because I want to really focus on the comms. And then you'll hear me throw back a very quick comment like I did a second ago, yeah. M1 Bravo, 814 Delta. I just trimmed a little bit off the call sign off, for example, because he knows we're speaking to each other already.
3 inbound on Rathwell, flight level 290.
Just the full time, please.
EDR T3.
What? Don't know what that call sign is. Ineos.
London, Janet 1337.
Janet 1337.
How's that? Passing flight level 232.
This is going to get mad busy now.
Janet 1337, climb flight level 330.
Flight level 330.
Absolutely, Mike. Yeah, that's mandatory. We'll go for low order brake. Full flaps. We've got everything ready to go. That's set. Minimum is 528.
Descending 70. Maintain flight level 80, please. Continue your present heading.
Maintaining 80 and continue present heading.
Yellow wing 64 uniform, descend flight level 90, speed 220 knots. 90 and 220.
Right now.
Lufthansa 6 November Kilo, report they're heading to Heathrow 119.73.
326 inbound course, that's 325, IBM 10-1.
337, climb flight level 290.
Let's see what we could do.
Flight level 290, Channel 1327.
EGBB 33.
Speedbird 667, descent flight level 220.
220,
See if it lets me do that.
DG280 Delta.
EG280 Delta, sorry for delay, go ahead please. 174 descending 280.
DG280 Delta, thank you. Speed now 280 knots, descent flight level 140, level by Amsterdam.
Some of these controllers, by the way, will be real-world controllers for NATs in the UK. So, sometimes you can tell.
035 Tango, contact London 134125.
I suspect this guy might be a real controller.
125, bye-bye.
Yellow Wing 64 uniform, call Heathrow Director 119 at 730. 9730.
Because this consistent level of like
Lufthansa Cargo 884,
amazing comms. 121 I think is next. 121 030.
Give it 667, descent flight level 160, level by
So I've preset that in the RMP cube already. 121030. That's London mid.
Give it 667, speed please.
currently 32.
Right. Starhawk 8343372.
Going 3372 for Pyreegue Birmingham.
Stephen 667, speed 290 knots, all great.
Made some good progress.
You're great, 667.
Stephen 395 Bravo, speed 280 knots. York 83, climb flight level 310.
Birmingham at the minute, 25 on the ground, 26 departing or en route, and 44 now arriving.
Climb flight level 310.
On flight level 310, channel 1327.
84 through
Yeah,
Romeo,
very
climb
hard
now,
to get into,
flight
Mike.
level
Yeah, I'd
150.
love to do it as well, but you know, once you get a bit too old, I think once you get beyond 26, 27,
84 through Romeo, climb flight level 150.
if you've got a mortgage or something, you just can't do it because it's a residential course down in like
280 lead Alpha,
their
contact
NAT
London
space.
134,
So it's kind of targeted at people leaving college or uni
London
or whatever,
134,
which is a shame
245.
because it does shut a lot of people out.
Negative
Like most things in the
134,
aviation industry, it seems.
134125, CC 280 Delta.
Start question main jet 45 Charlie, contact London 134125.
Right, let's get rid of the music.
London 134125, major 4 Charlie London.
Speedbird 395 Bravo, descend when you're ready, flight level 160, double back, saver.
The 71 to 7 inbound.
Start across there, Speedbird 395 Bravo, when you're ready, descend flight level 160, double back, saver.
Level 160, level saver,
Thank you, is it Mike Alpha Romeo calling? Right, with go 886, descend flight level 180, level by Anesthesia, walk 7153.
Walk 7153, descend flight level 180 to
Mike Alpha Romeo. Mike Sierra, Tango Alpha Romeo.
Mike Star, we're with you. Level 3.
Hello. Roger, thank you. Hammer 1 Echo, correction, Hammer 1 Bravo for Birmingham.
Hammer 1 Bravo for Birmingham, Mike Star.
60 miles, top
Yellow
percent.
7 Kilo Romeo, Hammer 1 Bravo arrival for Birmingham.
Yeah, pause the music just to really focus on the comms now and the flying of the jet for this latter phase.
No further ATC, model for Unicom. Kitty York 83, no further ATC, model for Unicom.
Hard Unicom.
019, wasn't it? Let's set that
Lufthansa
now.
Cargo 884, descend flight level 80.
It's a file 80,
Quick little blip.
Braveheart 160 Delta.
One less thing to do when we're descent and busy.
Roger, thank you. Descend now, flight level 90, expect runway 04.
Descend now, flight level 90.
Is our final bit of routing for today?
Channel 1337, climb flight level 330.
Flight level 330, channel 1327.
Cube Air 814 Delta, descend flight level 300, level by unmanned.
So talented.
Fox Charlie Alpha 814 Delta, sorry, I forgot the call sign, descend flight level 300, level by unmanned.
Descend 300, level ANSAD, jet set A14 Delta.
Two calling was there, Lufthansa Cargo 2 Papa Lima, climb flight level 370. Other station.
So go 230, that'll level us off at just prior to Ansad.
Rinus 1 Alpha, descent flight level 180, level by
Just there.
Rinus 1 Alpha arrival.
Nice taste, welcome mate.
Flight level 180, level by Idiocy.
180, ready.
Lufthansa Cargo 884, contact Heathrow Director 1198.730.
109.730, Lufthansa Cargo 884 Heavy.
Kiva 667, descent flight level 100.
This is the busiest I've done on VATSIM for a long time, and even I feel the pressure a little bit here.
Yellowing 7, sorry, disregard. Ryanair 3 Alpha uniform, walk 3245.
Bloody great.
Holding flight level 340.
Stand by, Ryanair 3 Alpha uniform, walk 3245.
3245.
Good grief, there are a lot stacked in the hole at Birmingham.
Flight level 140, level by Alberton.
This is the thing, right? So this is why I've got an hour's fuel. So let's just get rid of the tracker boot debris thing. So these here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 aircraft in the hold at Grove.
Delta, Foxtrot Alpha.
Yeah, red
Thank you.
This is just amazing. But yeah, it's hard, right? Because it's single runway operations. They can't, like, yeah, Manchester, for example, they can just have one runway for arrivals, one runway for departures.
Jet 814 Delta, report your Mach number.
Mach decimal 78 now, 814 Delta.
Roger, reduce Mach decimal 75, please, contact London 132165.
Reduced to Mach 75, is it 132? Sorry, just go again for the frequency.
132165.
165, thank you for the ATC, great job.
Mike, correction, Mike,
132165 after. I've got no idea who this one is. That's not on my list. 121030 maybe? 121.
From 59 Yankee Victor, fly head in 345.
Set that. 12030.
From 59 Yankee Victor, descent flight level 220. 220 airframe, 59 Yankee Victor.
London, hello, Jetset 814 Delta, flight level 300, Mach 75 on SAD.
Jetset 814 Delta, London Control Roger. Continued, actually route direct to Welling.
Direct to Welling, Jetset 814 Delta.
Jetset 814 Delta, descend flight level 220 to be level by Hemel, and on conversion speed is 270 knots.
You just routed me direct to Welling. Just go again with the descent.
Flight level 220, speed on conversion 270 knots.
220, speed of conversion 270, so yeah, Jetset 814 Delta.
From 59 Yankee Victor, route to direct Hemel. Route direct Hemel, aircraft.
You just gave me a direct to Welling, and then gave me a descend to 220 level Hemel, but Hemel's over there, and I've just cleared it because he's given me a descent to Welling. The direct to Welling.
Beeline 8, Mike Papa London.
Beeline 8, Mike Papa with you.
That threw me, that's why I got confused. But we got a bit of a shortcut in, and that was sequencing into the hold.
Flight level 290, Beeline 8, Mike Papa.
Speed of conversion 27.
Direct to Biggin Hill.
And direct to Beacon Hill, Beeline 8, Mike Papa.
All going rather well. In the back. Nice Vets, hopefully you're tracking on New Sky, don't forget.
Jet 814 Delta, apologies, connected in 280 degrees.
Left 280, jet set over for Delta.
And reprogram the Hamel 1 Bravo, and when able, direct to Hamel.
Wilco. Shite.
London Control, Mike Star, Mach 0.75.
Mike Star, London Control, good afternoon to you. Thanks. When ready, descend to flight level 280.
When ready to send to 80, Mike Star.
Can't believe he's done that to me.
Mike Star, actually descend flight level 260.
260, Mike Star.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, report to your speed to London Control 130.925. Goodbye.
One 309er, could you see if I have any tickets?
Flight level 220.
Jet set 814 Delta, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250 knots, sir. And we've reinserted the Hamel 1 Bravo for you.
Thank you. M-Star descend, sorry, M-Star on conversion speed 250 knots.
No, initially gave me a shortcut, but I think then sequencing with the controller further in has then undone the shortcut, so then I've had to put that back in.
Direct Hamel, speed 250 knots.
Yeah,
Mike
tricky.
Star.
Easy 26 Whiskey November, London Control.
So that should be good. We can then roll out that a little bit smoother. We're in the intercept, so we're back on nav to go track Hamel. I've never had to do that before, so that was a first. I obviously didn't know how to do that. I just need to check now the rest of the data looks okay and it hasn't like reorganised anything. Honolulu, Oscott, Grove, hold at Grove, 2 steep path discontinuity. Yeah, cool. Okay, well, I'm happy with that. The rest of that looks good. Fixed rings are still in place. With level 220 at Hamel, Honolulu is flight level 9 Speeds come down. Go back to 250. Squirt juice. But there is so many aeroplanes flying in roughly the same amount of time. You know, just here on TCAS right ahead of us we've got 2.
Jetstar 814 Delta, report your speed to London Control, now frequency 130.9025.
Report speed to London 130.9025, just at 814 Delta, thanks.
63 Romeo, right?
It is Brian, yes.
United 900, turn left at 325.
Currently 5.
I should probably put a link to that in the description actually. Bear with.
United 900, turn left heading 325.
Left heading 325, United 900.
Return to 5 Uniform Victor, London Control, hello, turn left heading 080 degrees.
While I wait for a gap.
Flight level 210.
Right, there you go.
080 2200 for return to 5 Uniform Victor.
Flight level 210.
So level 210.
London, hello, jet set A14 Deltas, Hamel 220, speed 250.
Jet set 814 Delta, London Control, hello, hold at well in details in text for you.
Okay.
And flight level 200.
Wilco, hold well in details, text and flight level 200, A14 Delta.
Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima, descend flight level 160.
Extra hold.
Descend flight level 160, Thomas
So
Cook,
hold
6
it well
X-ray
in,
Lima.
inbound course,
Subject
329, right turns, 1 minute legs.
Normal holding speed for subject 707.
Set. That looks good. Flight level 200. Managed descent. And we've got the old constraint. Oh, we're really throwing it all at the Phoenix today, aren't we? This is what VATSIM's about, right?
Thomas, check 787, descend flight level 170.
Tom Jet 787 down to 170.
Yeah, it is a bit of a Schrodinger's cat, mate. You just have to kind of find the right gap. That's why I never change and transmit straight away unless I'm really confident there is a gap. I will usually let 2 or 3 transmissions go through, so that way you get a flow for the channel and you can work out how busy it is. This is also why we bought an extra 1 hour of fuel. Okay, down we go.
Descent at 821.
Just going to drop the speed to 245. Just to manage the speed off a bit. We've got 1 aircraft ahead of us descending just slightly to the right. They're probably going to Welling as well. Over there somewhere.
You are cleared to hold at Welling. Please return to Welling and re-enter the hold.
Somebody's not configured for the hold.
Rider 86 Golf X-ray, taxi holding point Alpha 1, runway 27, QNH 1018. X Alpha 1, runway 27, X-ray 1018, my name.
Just pop that there. Probably have day charts. That's easier. Okay, so there's the first hold at Welling, flight level 200. This is the start of Midsummer Madness, folks.
180 aircraft 59 Yankee, this is
Jet set 84, jet set 814 Delta, descent flight level 190 and reduce to your holding speed.
Saying 190, reduce holding speed, for Delta. What speed does it want for the hold? Usually it's going to be like max 210-ish knots, right?
Royal Air Maroc 778. In fact, continue the right turn and redirect Pufax.
right turn and direct Pufax Royal Air Maroc 78.
Go for 230 knots, it's usually quite a good number for descents. We're at 190 now and level, so natural deceleration for 10 knots.
250 knots.
Mike 0 Tango Alpha Romeo, line control, roger. Hold at Welling.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Mega.
Copy, hold at Welling, inbound course 329, right turn 1 minute legs.
Yeah, we'll go for 230. We'll see how we get on, because I'm just conscious of the green dot being quite high still.
Redirect Pufax, Tom Cook 6 X-ray Lima.
London control, speed about 5 Lima, passing flight 120 140.
Speedbird 5 Lima, London control, hello, fly heading 325 and climb flight level 190.
This builds the suspense for Pyreegue Birmingham, that's for sure.
Lufthansa 5 Uniform Victor, report the heading to London Control 118.480.
Got 4 knot crosswind apparently, 7 knot headwind based on the last METAR, but that is obviously variable winds, so...
Frequency 118.480.
Over to 118.480 and we'll report our heading Lufthansa 5 Uniform Victor.
Tomjet 787, descent flight level 160.
Down to 160, Tomjet 787.
Cook 6 X-ray Lima, contact Birmingham radar 123.980. Birmingham radar 123.980, Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima, thanks, bye bye. Royal Emma Roxanne. 78, contact Birmingham radar 123.980.
123.980, Royal Emma Roxanne 8.
Got that one.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, reduce the holding speed.
Was it 123? Yeah, 123980.
Reduce holding speed, Air France 59 Yankee Victor.
Mike Sierra Tango Alpha Romeo, could reduce to your holding speed.
Holding speed, Mike Sierra Tango Alpha Romeo.
Tomjet 787, descend flight level 150.
Down to 150, Tomjet 787.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, descend flight level 160.
160, Air France 59 Yankee Victor.
Okie dokie, right, we'll monitor this as we start the first turn. We could try and spot.
Ryanair 86 Gulf X-ray, runway 270 degrees, 8 knots, clear
We
for takeoff.
can't. Look how this is one of the highest holes into Birmingham I've ever done. Try and spot the guys flying in the hold with us. He's pretty much a beamus now, but he's 1 mile out. 1 minute out, so he's probably actually about 10 miles over there somewhere.
EG26 Whiskey Mike, London Control, hello, hold up, well, details in text for you. Reduce to your holding speed and descend to flight level 210.
Sorry, I think I overstepped you there. We're holding it well in DQ
8026 Whiskey Mike. Reduce to your holding speed, descend to flight level 210.
210 and holding speed,
Jet
Good day, you're on 7 Kilo Romeo, descending level 220 and bound final speed 250.
Sam 170, jet set A1 for Delta.
Jet set 814 Delta, sorry you stepped on there, descend flight level 170.
Sam 170, jet set A1 for Delta.
From Jet 7887, descend flight level 140.
Down to 140, Tomjet
We'll use
787.
vertical speed mode.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, descend flight level 150.
150,
Hold speed at green dot.
Speedbird 5 Lima, report the
There
heading,
we go.
running control 129 decimal, sorry, 120.0.
Just keeping an eye on the speed, because it is narrow to the bottom of our flight envelope there, look. The hook. It might well be,
Speedbird 5 Lima, report
we'll
heading
set
to
the
London
speed back
control,
up to 230-ish or something like that.
Report heading 120.025.
Let's see what it does if we go to 220.
Good day, you're in 7 Kilo Romeo, descending level
Rather have a bit of
220 and
margin.
bound final speed 250.
You're on 7 Kilo Romeo, thanks. Hold at well in, details in text for you.
Holding at Welland, detailed and text, you're in 7 Kilo Romeo.
Looking good.
Jet set 814 Delta, descend flight level 160.
Send flight level 160, jet set A1 for Delta.
Mike Sierra Tango Alpha Romeo, descend flight level 160.
1,000 foot per minute is nice and calm. Go just relax into it. We're in the hold now for a bit.
Mike Sierra Tango Alpha Romeo, descend flight level 170.
And actually, with the wing panel, I can just do most of this. From this view.
Descend flight level 180.
Descending to flight level 220.
He says, hoping we roll wings level momentarily.
EG26 Whiskey Mike, descend flight level 180.
Should be pretty much about, well, any second now, rolling wings level. There we go.
Tenex 1224, London Control, hello, hold well in, details, text for you.
Hold it well in there.
Look at those clouds. How three-dimensional they all look. Hopefully you're all enjoying today. Don't forget to give us a little like. We'll keep an eye out for the jets in the hold around us as well. Right legs, just going to return back here just to monitor the turn. We'll have aircraft above us as well that we'll keep an eye out for. This is great. I always used to love, yeah, even Gatwick actually, it's happened a few times in the hole at Gatwick, but I used to love flying into Heathrow, sitting in my cruise seat looking out the window, and then spacing at Heathrow. Actually, most of the aeroplanes are only about 500 feet apart in the stack, and it's pretty amazing watching sitting in your cruise seat, jump seat, and then all of a sudden having like an aeroplane just go like whoosh. In fact, there we go. It'd be literally like this.
347 on the control. Roger, hold at well end details.
Amazing.
Hold at well end, copy. Shift 347.
EG26 Whiskey Mike, descend flight level 170. 170,
Let's see if we can spot him.
Stop the set for level 180, Mike Star.
Oh. He's going a bit faster. How dirty that livery is. Can't see him. That's filthy.
EG46 Alpha, London Control. Hello, turn left, heading 080 degrees, climb flight level 210.
Maybe he's gone blasting overhead.
Traffic.
My goodness. That is... Just zoom on in here, just keep a closer eye.
787, flight change is holding for you. Route direct to Chase to hold at Chase. Descend flight level 120.
Route direct to Chase, we'll hold at Chase, and just confirm the altitude for Tomjet 787.
Tomjet 787, flight level 120.
Isn't in any of
120,
these.
787.
Got Maple. So now you always think with these sort of events, okay, well if I get asked to do that, where is Chase?
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, route direct to Chase and hold at Chase.
Route direct Chase and hold at Chase. Air France.
Oh, that's north of Birmingham. They're routing people north of Birmingham to hold up there now. There it is on the charts.
Eurowing 7 Kilo Romeo, descent flight level 190.
He's 1,000 foot above.
Sending 190.
Slightly quicker, hence his wider turn.
London Centre, Chanix 1224, just about to enter hold at Wallen. Was given speed of 250 knots. Do you want me to maintain that?
Chanix 1224 negative, you can resume your holding speed and descend. In fact, maintain 220, I'll get you descent shortly.
On a passenger's view.
Maintaining 220 in the hold at Wallen for Chanix 1224.
Jetset 814 Delta, turn right, direct Pufax.
Right turn, direct Pufax, just able for Delta.
Ring 7 Kilo Romeo, also requesting holding speed.
So you're running 7 Kilo Romeo, roger, reduce to holding speed.
Just going to go to manual heading select mode first.
Jetset 347 descent.
Get us in the turn.
200.
Where's nav? Just to get a little bit of...
Chanix 1224 descent flight level 200.
Good, okay, so I'll set
Flight
240.
level 200 for Chanix 1224.
Direct Pufax,
EG26
inserts,
Whiskey Mike, route direct Chase to hold at
manage
Chase.
nav.
Route direct Chase, hold Chase.
Oh my goodness, look at that. There's aeroplanes everywhere.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, sorry, we disconnected, we are back. Way.
Justin, excellent. There goes another one. Amazing. This is great. This is what it's all about. Oh, hold on, I've got traffic ahead. It's a British Airways. Crikey.
Alpaca 14 Echo.
That was tight.
Control, Roger, hold at Hemel. Here is, hold at well. Here's details and text for you.
Hold at
Tomjet 787, contact Birmingham radar 123.980.
123.980, Tomjet 787, bye-bye.
We'll just maintain 220 now. Just because it's easier. Unless we get told otherwise. But we're out of the hold. The first hold. We still might have the hold at Grove, because that's the clearance limit for the approach. There. So we're there now. Direct Pufax, then we've got Honley Oscott, and then we've got the hold here, so we can't go past this.
Jet set 814 Delta, descent flight level 130.
Descent flight level 130, jet set, we're 814 Delta.
Jet set 814 Delta, contact Birmingham radar 123.980.
Contact radar 123.980 at 814 Delta, thanks, have a good day. A little bit of work to try and catch the nav descent up. We'll see if we can achieve that or not. Probably not. But what we've got information. Foxtrot. QNH 1019.
Yeah, radar, hello, Tomjet 787, flight level 120, we're going to hold a chase.
Tomjet 787, thank you. Hold case is published, flight level 110.
Hold is published down to 110, Tomjet 787.
Birmingham radar, good afternoon. Jetset A14 Delta A321 with Foxtrot heading direct Pufax, speed 220, descending 130.
Uni 165, flight heading 150 degrees.
150 degrees, Uni 165.
Uni 165, contact director, call to only 131.005. Goodbye.
131.005, Uni 165, thanks, sir.
I think we've got
Air France 59, Yankee Victor,
155 next.
Lufthansa 3 Victor, descent flight level 80.
Hello, 80,
80, Air France 59, Yankee Victor.
So you call sign again?
Jetset A14 Delta.
Coupe, was that 81? Jet set 814 Delta, hello. Maintain flight level 130, hold at Grove is published.
Book a hold 130 Grove published, Jetset A14 Delta.
Thomas Clock 6 X-ray Lima, descend flight level 90.
So we release from one hold, routing into the next. Probably just increase the speed to get the pitch of the aircraft down a little bit.
Heading 320 degrees.
How do you get up and walk into the cabin? Just press the high-vis jacket there.
Leave chase heading 230 degrees, 184 November Delta.
Easy 26 Whiskey Mike, hello. Hold a chase is published, descend flight level 120.
It is, isn't it, Justin? Midsummer Madness.
1000, passing 3,700 feet.
This is what London sounds like, though, in real life. This constant flow of traffic. And the passengers sitting in the back have no idea what the controllers are doing. But they are juggling like 40, 50 aircraft across like a big four-dimensional space in their head. And on the screen, but yeah, it's pretty impressive.
From Royal Emirate 778 descent, flight level 100.
Old Grove.
Flight level 100, Royal Emirate 778.
Jet set 814 Delta, descent flight level 120.
Send flight level 120, jet set A14 Delta. Stepping down nice and slowly.
Jet set 814 Delta, descent flight level 110.
Send 110, A14 Delta. Actually just going to put a vertical speed mode in here so we're not bobbing around too much.
Shelleck, 71 Mike Hotel, turn right,
See if
turn
we can
right,
see
heading 160
Pyreegue
degrees.
Birmingham from here as we start to break through the cloud.
Right at 84, remember Delta,
Possibly not.
turn right now, heading 190 degrees, descent flight level 80.
Turn right now, heading flight level, heading 190.
Fair, this Wing FCU, Wing Flex FCU RMP cube. There's too many bloody letters with all these products. The Wing Flex RMP cube is actually coming in really handy today. Beyond the broken buttons, the transponder and TCAS, the radio switching
Down
for
to
an event like
100,
this
787.
is making it so easy.
59 Yankee Victor, descent flight level
Through
110.
there somewhere.
110 aircraft, 59 Yankee Victor.
Shelleck, 71 Mike Hotel, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
They've routed quite a few aircraft out north to chase to hold up there. Those two over there, look. They've been routed direct chase.
Hampton Opera 1,000, 8,000 feet.
Final approach is down below us.
Emergency monitoring, come goodbye.
Confirm, you're gonna come 122 decimal 8, we've not got any further service.
Affirm.
Copy, good day, bye-bye.
Birmingham radar, Mike Star, flight level 140.
Shelleck, 71 Mike Hotel, contact director course at only 131.005, goodbye.
Oh, where are you?
Lufthansa 3 Alpha Victor, descent flight level
There she is.
70.
From very far away.
Rhino 84, number Delta, descent flight level 70, expedite.
Descent flight level 70, 184, November Delta.
Rhino 89 Delta Alpha, descent flight level 80. Comjet 787, descent flight level 90.
790, 787.
Eastern 260, might change the plan, redirect Grove, hold at Grove as published, flight level
4 degrees, a bit
120.
tight. I wouldn't want the nose much higher than this. 230 will be fine.
Today, you're in 7 Kilo Romeo and Puff X descending 150.
During 7 Kilo Romeo, hello, enter the hold at Grove as published, flight level 150.
This is why as well it's really key to read the charts. So when it says like, you know, do not pass Grove,
Mike Alpha Romeo, descent flight level 130.
whatever it might be, you should actually just configure the hold ready. If you then get vectors away from that, perfect, that's all you need. But you've then prepped for the worst case scenario, and then actually in doing so you make your life a lot easier in a big event like this. Yeah, we've already, when did we put the Grove hold in? About 20 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago now. But we knew what, yeah, we were going to at the very least get a hold at Grove.
Ewing 7 Kilo Romeo, descent flight level 140.
One aircraft below us, two aircraft below us in fact, one at 1,000, one 2,000 below, which is why we're held at 110. Should see them actually any second.
Right at 81, number Delta, turn left, heading 140 degrees, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
There they are.
Turn left heading 140, descend
There's one.
4,000 feet, QNH 1019, right at 84, November Delta.
Where's the next?
Right,
There's the other one.
59 Yankee Victor, descent flight level 100.
A passenger will just see that out the window.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, descent flight level 100.
Roll over rock.
100, 59 Yankee Victor.
Jet set. Jet set 34, disregard. Ryan 8 November Delta, contact director, course on only 131.005, goodbye.
Director course on only 131.005, Ryan 8 November Delta, bye.
Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima,
they
descend
gone?
flight level 80.
There he is.
Descend flight level 80, Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima.
Lufthansa 3
Pinky.
speed 210 knots, turn right, heading 140 degrees.
Royal Emirate right behind. So we're not technically in the hold just yet. We're flying to Oscott first, then we've got a right turn, and then so that's why they're slightly offset to our track. Then we join the hold, so we've got this bit of a teardrop entry.
Royal Air Maroc 778, descend flight level 90.
Lake level 90, November.
Jet 841 Delta, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight level 100, jet set 14 Delta. So just open descent, vertical speed mode, 1000. That is fine. Nice, smooth. Bit more cloud building in. Tats plus 10.
Ryanair 98 Delta Alpha, left turning 180 degrees, descend altitude 5000 feet, QH 1019.
What this does as well is it makes the descent basically like not noticeable for the passengers.
Ryanair 98 Delta Alpha, confirm, copied, heading left turn 150, descend altitude 5000 feet, 1019.
Left turn heading 150, descend 5000 feet, QH 1019, Ryanair 98 Delta Alpha.
Lufthansa 3 Alpha Victor, descend altitude 5000 feet, QH 1019.
Descend altitude 5000 feet, QH 1019, that's 3 Alpha.
Someone else joined the hold there at Grove, possibly, unless they're on the climb out, 2000 above.
Lufthansa 3 Alpha Victor, right turn heading 170 degrees.
Right turn 170 degrees, 3 Alpha Victor.
EG 26 Whiskey Mike, descend flight level 110.
110, 266 Mike.
Mike Star, descend flight level 120.
Descend flight level 120, Mike Star.
So far,
EG 345 Delta, maintain 6000 feet.
there's our hold. Then the little right turn out, direct Pufax.
Tomcat 787 confirmed, speed 210 knots and leg times 1 minute.
Now we're starting for this.
Yeah, we'll just speed it down to 210 and 1 minute legs for Tomjet 787.
Air France 59, Yankee Victor, same for you, speed 210 knots, confirmed leg times 1 minute legs to chase.
210 knots and 1 minute legs, sir, Air France 59 Victor.
Lufthansa 3 Alpha Victor, contact director, course on only 131.005, goodbye.
Two more coming head on. They're going to get the view that we had a second ago then. They're going to be above the cloud here. And
Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima, descend flight level 70.
blast on over the top of us.
Descend flight level 70, Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima.
5 degrees, nose
Royal
up
Maroc 778, descend flight level 80.
is okay for the hold. I wouldn't want to go slower than that, to be fair. Keep an eye out for this cross-flow traffic. They're 2,000 above.
Eurowing 7 Kilo
So no
Romeo,
issue.
descend flight level 130, expedite.
Should get a good little view.
130, Eurowing 7
If you're not already
Any
assigned in the hold,
second.
please speed 210 knots. So if you're in the hold, speed 210 knots.
10 knots on the hold, Eurowing 7 Kilo Romeo.
Over the top. I'm going to have to set flaps 1 then.
Jetset 814 Delta, descend flight level 90.
To be fair, I got sidetracked then. Hold is max 210 knots at Grove.
Jetset 814 Delta, descend flight level 90.
Descend 90, jet set 14 Delta.
Jetset 347, Birmingham radar.
Go ahead.
Jetset 347, hold at Grove as published, descend
Good
flight
effort,
level
32.
140.
Nice work as well, Badger.
Hold at Grove was published, descend 140.
Smashing it.
EG345 Delta, climb flight level 80.
80,
There's literally airplanes everywhere. Can't see them until like the last second.
EG345 Delta, near 32 miles, Unicom, goodbye.
There's one.
Ryanair
behind
9
us
Delta
somewhere
Alpha,
as
contact
well.
direct to course only 131.005,
There.
goodbye.
There's two there. My goodness. How is that 1,000 feet?
Can you confirm flight level 80 for the landmark system 8 will have traffic?
Royal Rock 778, A7 flight level 80, no complex.
Process for landmark.
Having a radar, hello, EV83 Golf Foxtrot with you inbound chase.
All VATSIM, yes, said.
EG83 Golf Foxtrot, Birmingham radar, hello, hold at chase is published, descent flight level 110, reduce speed 210 knots. Okay, hold at chase, flight level 110, reduce to 210 knots, EG83 Golf Foxtrot.
Ahead of me on the wing. Sounds are great in the Phoenix. They always have been, but yeah, they're definitely different. Very cool. I feel like I'm wide.
Mike Star, are we holding it off, Scott? We never got instruction.
Mike Star, hold at Grove as published.
Grove published.
Got one TCAS warning there.
EG21 Quebec Alpha, hello, climb now flight level 80. 80.
So this is now where we start to burn a lot of fuel because we've got flaps one extended. Yes, means more lift, but actually it also means we're burning a lot of more fuel as we have an increase in drag.
Send 110, Mike Star.
There he is. There's both of those two. Thomas Cook and a Royal Air Maroc. It's funny how we've all computed the holds ever so slightly differently on our sims. The jets are all just slightly flying them a bit differently.
Jet 787,
pretty dark.
Leave chase heading 230 degrees.
Leave chase heading 230 for Tomjet 787.
It means they're going to like punch out just ahead of us.
Tomjet 787, descent flight level 70.
Down to 70, Tomjet 787.
There they are. That's quite daunting, isn't it? If you were sitting in the, you just have to have faith. Just see all of a sudden the big reveal of the two jets right in front.
Tomjet 6 X-ray Lima, turn right, heading 150 degrees.
When are they going to appear? There they go. There's one. There's the other. Stacked. So they're 1,000 below. They're 2,000 below.
Tomjet 6 X-ray Lima, turn right, heading 150 degrees, confirm.
No, they should be. On the nose.
Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima, turn right, heading 150 degrees.
Off he goes.
Turn right, 150 degrees, Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima.
Brake. Go.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, descend flight level 90.
Off he goes. Out of the hold. Good luck.
Tomjet 787, descend flight level 70.
Yep,
RXM, yeah, I love it. I think Elevate X is fantastic.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, descend flight level 90.
Just there.
980 Air France 59 Yankee Victor.
EC21 Quebec
So he's on
Alpha,
vectors
no
towards
ferry,
final
T-Mark,
approach
Unicom,
now.
goodbye. Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima, confirm speed 210 knots, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
Speed 210 knots, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019. Thomas Cook 6 X-ray Lima.
Jet set 347, descend flight level 110, expedite.
110, expedite. 347.
Dusty, nice. Are you doing Birmingham, Belfast, Birmingham or something like that?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Easy 83 Golf Foxtrot, descend, flight level 100.
Jolly good.
Descend 100, easy 83 Golf Foxtrot. Royal Emirate 778, descend, flight level 70.
That's the guy in front.
Flight level 70.
So we should probably we might get a step down next.
Thomas Cook 66 Lima, contact director, course and only
Great, isn't it, Gav?
131.005, goodbye.
Been a while since we've had something like this.
131.005.
It's fantastic.
Lima, thanks, bye-bye.
What's he gone there? He's down here somewhere. There he is. So he's getting stepped down 2,000 feet. 70 is the bottom of the stack, so sounds like he's pretty much about to leave. You should fly back into Birmingham, Dusty. Get an Osprey Airways call sign in there. Happy days. Look at this now. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the stack around us.
Royal Emirate 778, turn right heading 150 degrees.
He's being vectored out the hold now.
Right heading 150 degrees, Royal Emirate 778.
What a fantastic job they're doing.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, turn right heading 260 degrees.
All of the guys at Midsummer Madness as well, just for what it's worth, they are all in the same room together, somewhere in like Gloucestershire or somewhere. They're basically all
787, left turning
in the same place, controlling like in a big bank of computers, all simulating a massive air traffic control centre.
1019, subject 787.
It's left heading
And the event's happening today, but also tomorrow.
Negative, you red back right, please turn right, 150.
150, Royal Emirate.
He's going to turn left anyway, isn't he? Yeah, it looks like he's gone left. If they say turn right, it's got to be a right turn. You've got to read it back as well, so you confirm that you're turning right. Like we had earlier at Welling.
Center, g'day, Chetix 1224, maintaining flight level 120.
Chetix 1224, hello, hold at Grove as published, flight level 120.
How many Osprey call signs have we got coming in today?
Hold at Grove, maintaining flight level 120, Chetix.
Hopefully we've got some across the day, because we are kind of somewhat of a sponsoring virtual airline as well.
Can you repeat please the heading for Royal Emirate 778?
There's only 4 active.
778, hold your turn heading 020 degrees.
Hold turn and 320.
Royal Emirates got it wrong.
Negative, it was 020 degrees, turn left now heading 020.
Now he's turned right, back towards me down here somewhere.
Tomjet 787, left turn heading 150 degrees, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Left 150, down to 4,000.
Just to know. And to taxi.
Delta, descend flight level 80.
Descend level 80, just at 814 Delta.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, descend flight level 80.
Descend 80, Air France 59 Yankee Victor.
Easy 8, the Golf Foxtrot, descend flight level 90. Descend flight level 90, easy 83, Golf Foxtrot.
So we've got one below, he's just doing random stuff now, that Morocco chap. There he is. Hiya. These passengers are like, sitting there going, oh, this is great, look at that beautiful Birmingham down below. What the? And all of a sudden he like pops out underneath. That does look great though, look at that. It's Brum. Yeah, there you go. It's on the nose. Just correct that.
Royal Emirate 778, turn right, heading 150 degrees.
Cheers, they're teasing us. Ah, yeah, it's definitely a good stand-in, Dusty. Get yourself into Birmingham and then give yourself a chance to win some prizes. Although although, you know, I suppose it's a question of time as well, because there is a lot of holding. But that is part of the event. It's one of the best in the VATSIM UK calendar.
Mike Star, descent flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90, Mike Star.
How many laps is that now?
Radar, good afternoon.
3 laps. Lap 4.
Hotel, Oscar November.
But because we booked a lot of extra fuel, we're absolutely fine. We
Jet
just sit here
115, hello, hold it, Oscar
burning it away.
Grove as published.
Holding established for Abel.
Comjet 787, contact direct to course only 131.005, goodbye.
131.005, course only, 787, g'day.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, third left heading 140 degrees.
140 Air France 59
Yankee Victor. From Royal Air Maroc 778, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
4398.
I confirm Royal Air Maroc 778, you're doing speed 210 knots.
At speed 210 knots, Royal Air Maroc.
All stations to hold, please maintain speed 210 knots at Grove and Chase. Air France 59 Yankee Victor, descent flight level 70.
7059 Yankee Victor.
Royal Air Maroc 778, contact director, course and only 131.005, goodbye.
That's
131.005.
That's it, only right hand turns though. Or left hand turns, whatever it is that NASCAR do. Oh, you know what I forgot? Landing lights. In all the busyness, easily forgotten. Just going to do a little refresh in my brain as well. We've got auto brake low because it's been a while now since we've been in the hold.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, turn left heading 120 degrees.
It's always good to just go through bits.
Left turn 120, Air France 59 Yankee Victor.
Burning fuel though. Fuel flow is 1,480 kilograms an hour. That's why we took a whole extra 60 minutes of fuel, because that's across 2 engines. It's 3,000 kilograms. And it's probably what, 40 minutes of holding that we're going to realistically tot up today. So another little TCAS alert there. It's probably that Royal Air Maroc chap again. Sweet. Oh, it's Air France.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
He's out the hold.
QNH 1019, 4,000 feet, Air France 59 Yankee Victor.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, right turn heading 150 degrees.
See if we can spot him.
Right turn 150.
Easy 8 3 Golf Foxtrot, descent flight level 80.
Flight level 80, easy 8 3 Golf Foxtrot.
A little bit of cloud getting in the way, but he's there somewhere. Got to spot the moving dot.
Jet set 814 Delta, descent flight level 70.
Descent flight level 70, jet set 814 Delta. Okay, 7,000, 1,000.
Air France 59 Yankee Victor, contact director, course and only 131.005, goodbye.
121.05, could you repeat the frequency, Air France 59 Yankee Victor?
Mike Star, descent flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Mike Star.
So possibly we are next to leave the hold. We're now at the bottom of the stack. We've got 3 or 4 aircraft above us. And we've got loads of aeroplanes in the stack at chase. Can't see him, the Air France. Quick check of Elevatex. There's our status. Here's Birmingham. Looking very busy. And then Chase, which is up here near Stafford. We've got 2 aircraft there in the hold. It's thinned out. They've done a really good job of managing this flow.
Jet set 347, descent flight level 100.
2 more joining the hold.
Yeah, 100, jet set 347.
Our next descent is going to be an altitude rather than a flight level. So we descend altitude 4,000 feet, most likely from what we've been hearing. And we've got 131.005 pre-tuned, which is fin radar, like the final approach coordinator.
Chenix 1224, descent flight level 110.
Down to 110 in the hold at Oscott for Chenix 112. Correction 1224.
I didn't hear them start holds at Oscott.
Jet set 115, descent flight level 120. Jet set 115, descent flight level 120.
120 for Kobe 115.
There's one.
Easy 83 Golf Foxtrot, leave chase.
There's another.
220 degrees, descent flight level 70.
What do we got here? So there's 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Birmingham radar, Eurowings 19 Alpha, level 150 direct runway.
There's those 2 guys. Right at the bottom of the screen.
Eurowings 19
right
Alpha, Birmingham radar, hello, hold at Grove as published, flight level 150.
Eurowings 19 Alpha, Grove, published holding.
That's how high they're stacking people, and then just stepping you down, stepping you down, stepping you down. I feel like our fuel burn is very high. And our fuel prediction's broken. We've only got 4.6 tons, it reckons we're going to land with 4.7. Whoops.
Hello, hold at
Keep
Grove
an eye on
published,
that.
descent flight level 130.
Faz, what's our fin res per Sultan at 2.5 tons? So we can burn another 2,000 kilograms. So another, what, 25 minutes really of holding and no go-arounds. Otherwise we're into emergency fuel. Bear in mind we put in an extra 60 minutes. So about this tells me actually somewhere, doesn't it? Where is it? Extra fuel 3,065 kilograms, and we've pretty much used all of it.
Radar, expedite Joe. Departure 3,008. Subject 910, hello, climb now, flight level 80. 580, subject 910. Jet set 814 Delta, turn right heading 140 degrees.
Right, 140 degrees, jet set 814 Delta. $140. Typically with a VATSIM event, I always at the very minimum put in 60 minutes. If I think it's going to be really, really, really crazy, I might put in 1.5 to 2 hours. But I was conscious of Corfu that the
814 altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1019.
75,000 feet, QNH 1019, just Air 1 for Delta. .1019, standby instruments. 1019, yeah, but Corfu is so such a short runway really that I thought if I put another 3,000 kilos of fuel on, we might not actually make it out. Although we had flap 3 possibly as well, so we probably would have been fine. This has worked out pretty much bang on. 60 minutes of hold fuel, sweet spot.
Osprey 598,
out the hold now.
Hello, descend flight number 120, hold at chase is published.
Descend 120, hold on chase.
EG8, you got Foxtrot left turn heading 145. Left turn heading 145, Jet to 841 Delta, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
4,000, 1019, A14 Delta.
Hello, inbound chase.
Compressing some of the comms for them to try and help.
227 Tango, hello. Hold at chase is published, descend flight level 100.
Okay, MCDU, perf page, approach mode is active, good. So that means we've got our managed speeds in the right profile, constraints LS.
722, hello, hold at chase is published, descend flight level 130.
IBM 10 decimal 10, 110 decimal 10.
Jet 814 Delta, contact director, course and only 131.005, goodbye.
Also only 131.005, Jet 814 Delta. Thanks, great job. See you later.
Thanks. EG8, go.
Birmingham, hello, Jet 814 Delta.
Jet 814 Delta, hello, 29 miles from touchdown, runway 33, number 2, turn left, heading 120 degrees.
Roger, left 120 degrees, Jet 814 Delta. 118, 305 is next.
EVA3 Golf Foxtrot, hello, 35 miles from touchdown, runway 33, number 3. Roger.
118305, so I've got that pre-tuned, ready to go. Definitely, the RMP cube is coming in so handy today, it's unreal.
Jet set, weight 814 Delta, speed 180 knots, expect your base turn in 3 miles.
180, roger, 814 Delta. Flaps 2. Prep it for the base turn. Lights. Signs. 4,000, 1019, 1019, 1019. That's set. Just going to tidy the box up very quickly.
Jet set 814 Delta, left turn head 060 degrees, speed 180 knots.
060, speed 180, Jet 814 Delta.
Front 59 Yankee Victor, speed 160 knots, maintain.
So the box is ready. Missed approach.
160 till 4, France 59 Yankee Victor.
Climb straight ahead to 3,000, then as directed. We're level at 4,000, speed 180. We're on the base leg now, left base, runway 33. Perf page. Oh, it's wiped me barrow. My minimums, 528. Set. I knew there was something missing.
France 59 Yankee Victor, contact tower 18305, good day.
Would like a bit of descent, we should be at 2,000 feet.
118.305 and apologies for the mistake over there, France 59 Yankee Victor.
That's okay, thanks very much.
So we've got tower pre-tuned 118.305.
EZ83 Golf Foxtrot, reduce speed 180 knots. Jet set 814 Delta, turn left, heading 010 degrees.
Left 010 degrees, 814 Delta. And are you happy for us to maintain forward, or do you want us down?
No, better if you get down actually. Descend altitude 2,000 feet. Birmingham QNH remains 1019er.
That's 2,000, QNH 1019, thanks, Jet 814 Delta.
Jet
Sweating a bit there.
814 Delta, make that turn now, heading 360 degrees, so heading north, clear ILS runway 33.
Head north and cleared ILS33, just 814 Delta, thanks.
Easy 83 Golf Foxtrot, left turn 9 please, head 070 degrees.
Left 070.
Come on, girl, down you go. Spoilers. We're throwing a lot at it. We don't really have the fuel to go around because we'll get stuck in the stack, so we are chasing the glide slope now. What have we got? Speed, so it's 9 miles coming up. We've got a short final, going to start bringing it to 160 degrees. There's the airport just on the left, so we're getting a bit of a shortcut in. So the work is cut out, approach mode is active. Heading 0, 2000. I want us to continue in that rate of descent. We're going to go gear down, flaps 3. This is, we've got our work cut out for us here. This is intense. That's up.
That's 814 Delta, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4 near me.
160 till 4, just establishing 3-3 now on the ILS 814 Delta.
Beautiful stuff, thank you very much.
Gear down, 3 green, auto brake low, landing gears down, signs on, spoilers on, flaps full, cabin secure. 160. Jeepers. What a great job the controllers are doing. We're on the glide and it feels quick. My goodness. I've got no idea what the spacing is behind, to be fair. Let's see if we can quickly have a little gander. Not sure.
Easy 83 Golf Foxtrot, speed 160 knots, turn left, heading 350
Is it going to pass me to
cleared
tower?
approach from 833.
Heading 350.
4 DME, pretty much. Start the slowdown.
Jet set 814 Delta, contact the tower 118305, goodbye.
Tower 118305, amazing job. Keep it up, 814 Delta, bye.
Thanks very much, good afternoon.
Yep. Birmingham Tower, good afternoon. Jet set 814 Delta is short final 3-3.
Jet set 841 Delta, sorry, Jet set 814 Delta, Birmingham Tower, continue approach 3007 knots. One just rolling, expect late landing clearance.
Roger, continue, expect late, 814 Delta.
That'll be just about now, runway 33, clear to land.
3-3, cleared land, Jet set 814 Delta. 11805 is next for ground, hand flying it in, and we've got spoilers disarmed for some reason. Now they're armed.
Contact under control.
Don't know what happened there.
1.030. Bye bye.
Ooh, it hand flies wonderfully.
500.
Wowzers. This feels great.
Ryanair 368 Golf behind the arriving First Choice. A321, line up and wait for runway 33 behind.
Behind the arriving First Choice, A321.
Pyreegue Devco's Birmingham. Over the A46. Continue.
Flight slow.
Disregard.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
There's the little ramp.
Can you go to ground? Air France 59 Yankee Victor, apologies, contact ground 121.805.
121.805, and sorry about that.
No reversers for some reason. So I'm using a bit of manual brakes, and I've used the F2 key to try and trigger that, because for some reason it wasn't really doing anything. Held the nose wheel off quite nicely for a while there. Let's get rid of the reversers now.
Jet set 814 Delta, vacate right, then right again, taxi holding point Alpha 6.
Right and right, Alpha 6, 814 Delta.
Tower, hello, Easy 83 Golf Foxtrot, ILS 33.
Easy 83 Golf Foxtrot, roger.
Birmingham Tower, continue approach 3007 knots, 1 to depart, expect late clearance.
Roger.
Try and get off as quick as I can. To help them out. Flaps up, spoilers disarmed. Look at this! Wow.
Jet set 814 Delta, contact ground 121.805, bye-bye.
121.805, thanks, great job, 814 Delta, bye.
Ryanair 368 Golf, runway 33, clear for takeoff.
Winds copy 05.
Monaco Tower, 118.305, on Cuba Alpha, thank you.
This is amazing.
Easy 29 X-ray Alpha, Monitor Tower 118.305.
Just sort out the strobes, landing lights, taxi, turn off, APU bleeds. Okie dokie, we go to single engine taxi. Yellow elect pumps on, there goes a Ryanair. Have a good ground, good afternoon. Jet set 814 Delta's on Alpha to hold Alpha 6.
Jet set 814 Delta, Birmingham ground. Good afternoon. Expect stand 4. You could taxi initially holding point Delta 3.
Taxi stand 4, expect stand 4, taxi Delta 3. Say 1 for Delta. Too many Deltas. So we, stand 4. Charts. We are engine 2 off. Yellow elect pump. Engine 1 single taxi.
Yes, easy 4 to Foxtrot.
Easy 4 to Foxtrot. Push and start approved. Face west. Taxi
This looks really good. Look, even the STS hangars over there, the Elmden apron. There's the tower, the Emirates Tower looming in a backdrop. And we've got the fire station here where we should start to see. Just make sure I don't get lost first. Delta 3, Delta 4 is up towards the edge of the taxi.
Easy 4 to Foxtrot, G6, G6, request push to start, gate 42 charts.
Yeah, easy 417.
Yeah, this is another level, isn't it, compared to Mako Sims, which I've loved for a very long time, but it just felt quite neglected after a bit of time. Look how great that looks. So we're cleared through Alpha 6. What I can also do actually is turn off the TARA and pop the transponder on automatic. FedEx taken off.
Brand. Confirm your squawking 1550.
I haven't got a squawk yet. Say again, squawk please.
Have you not got your clearance?
No, I'm just coming for clearance right now.
Can you contact
Wigwags there look really
delivery
good.
Then, please. Frequency is stand by for the frequency. Frequency 121.930.
Alright, so sure. I'm sorry for that 121.930. Thank you.
Ground, hello, Easy 83 Golf Foxtrot, Alpha 6.
Easy 83 Golf Foxtrot, Birmingham ground. Good afternoon. Expect stand 24. Taxi hold Delta 3 initially.
Expecting stand 24, continue to Delta 3, Easy 83 Golf Foxtrot. Unit 165, ready for taxi?
Unit 165.
Yeah, even the building textures look how good this looks.
Via Yankee, Echo and Sierra, QNH 10.
I never got a chance on the approach to look to see if I could see the NEC, but we're pretty busy. Delta 4 is just here. This little line here. I'll just gently roll up to it, because if I can keep the wheels just rolling a bit and we get clearance, it's easier to get us moving again. But I don't think we're going to necessarily get that, so there we go, come to a stop. Yeah, look at this. Oh look, we can see animated people. Little custom TUI line maintenance.
Jet set 814 Delta, taxi stand 4 via Delta and Yankee.
Taxi stand 4 via Delta and Yankee, Jetset 814 Delta. Thanks for everybody for today, it's been fantastic.
And EG83 Golf Foxtrot, taxi stand 24 via Delta and
Delta, Yankee.
Yankee.
Delta and Yankee stand 24, EG83 Golf Foxtrot.
There you go. That little taxi chart doodly thing in the EGBB is fantastic, so good.
EG49 Papa Quebec, stand 15, push and start approved, face west.
Push start approved, face west, thanks, EG49 Papa Quebec.
Union 1625, monitor tower, frequency 118.305.
18305, monitor, Union 165, thanks.
There's Pinky the Tom's Cook. EasyJet's just pushing. It's a really nice flow out of here today actually. It's not too busy, but it's busy enough, if that makes sense. These ground textures are superb. We'll spend a few minutes just watching some takeoffs and landings before we go and explore the scenery. It will give me a chance for a very quick loo break before we explore what the scenery has to offer, and it is a lot. There is a lot to get into, so we'll spend a bit of time having a little look around this scenery. We've actually we ended up getting down on the ground a little sooner than I thought we might, to be fair.
388 whiskey, Birmingham Grand, hello.
I tend to love Pyreegue Devco scenery anyway, because you know that even though the expectation is now high, because you know it's going to be good, you know it's going to be good. Stand 4, lights off. Got the old terminal. And, oh nice, we got the walk-in stands, I think. Keep the momentum going because we are single engine left, engine 1, taxi in.
X-ray 417 Foxtrot, taxi.
It says we got safe dock, but it hasn't
Sierra
loaded.
1 via Delta and Sierra, QNH 1019. AC 417 Foxtrot, taxi, holding point Sierra 1 via Delta.
Have to guide ourselves here.
Sierra.
Sierra 1 hot to
Brakes. We'll go with that. Yeah, we're missing a VGS there.
Mike Sierra Tango Alpha Romeo Birmingham. Grand, are you with me?
Lovely job. Engine 1 off.
Yep, we just got here, Mike Star. We're looking to go for the XLR Jet Center.
Mike Alpha Romeo Richard, taxi stand 22 via Delta and Yankee.
Let's get rid of the constraint button, we don't need that.
22 via Delta and Yankee, Mike Star.
Here we go, ground equipment, bit of deboarding.
Monitor tower, frequency 118.305.
There goes an EasyJet. So we should get passengers walk off, and I think they kind of go down this little path. Ah, press 5. Ruddy button. Oh well. We get to zoom about quicker, I suppose. Every cloud. Right, I'll leave you with that view for a second. I'll be back in a second.
And 84.9 Papa Quebec, cross taxi and requested section echo available.
84.9 Papa Quebec, taxi holding point Sierra 1 for today, please, and via Delta and Sierra, QNH 1019er, give way to the Boeing 727, taxiing from right to left on Delta.
Roger, taxi South Sierra, hold Sierra 1, give way to the 727, I think it was on South, so right to left, back after QNH 1 to the 19er, 49 Papa Quebec.
Correct.
Good afternoon to 6 Whiskey
Right.
with you at Alpha 6.
Let's have a quick look at Blue Sky, shall we?
Easy.
I'm going to switch over to tower.
Yes, I'm good. That was the start.
10. Great touchdown. We still made a profit, 18,210. Look at that. Holds. Out there. Many holds. A very short final. Sporty final. Very pleased with that. Look at this. You know what? Let's. In fact, we're going to watch some of the touchdowns and stuff shortly. Let's see how much we can push. Let's see how much we can push the walk around view.
347, vacate right, then right again. Taxi holding point Alpha 6.
Get out of the way.
Right, then right again.
Hello, pilot. Move out of the way. This Pyreegue Birmingham POV.
Shuttle 51 Tango, Birmingham Tower. Hello, continue approach with 1 to depart.
It's so good.
0 degrees 9 knots.
God, it was indeed. Let's see what this has to offer then, because it's about 20 quid.
320 degrees 9 knots.
Is it going to let us up? Ah.
Jet 347, contact ground 121.805. Goodbye. 121.805. Good job.
Oh well, we'll go back in the jet. Thought it'd be too good to be true. Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it? Right. What do we have then? So the National Exhibition Centre is... Oh, here it is. So that's good to see. There is an element of that in there. Is that default? No, it's actually been crafted. Look, it does look pretty bland in real life as well, for what it's worth.
Clear to land, shuttle 51 Tango.
So yeah, they've got Birmingham International Rail Station, which actually looks. It's even got the right colour of red on the National Rail signage up there.
EG417 Foxtrot, contact radar 123.980, bye-bye.
123.980,
It's about 20 quid this scenery, isn't it, once you add tax and things. Let's change the drone camera. Speed.
EG49 Papa Quebec.
It's like 10 and 36-ish. Yeah, here we go. Right, let's go to the maglev thing. Ta-da! It's a nice way to approach Birmingham, isn't it? Here comes the little trains.
Hello, EG49 Papa Quebec.
EG49 Papa Quebec, Birmingham Tower, hello.
The link for this is now in the description below if you do want to get your hands on it, by the way.
EG49 Papa Quebec.
EG4 Foxtrot.
EG417 Foxtrot, you're still with...
Look at this. Very impressed with the Phoenix A321, by the way. Feels like a totally different product.
123980, you're still on the tower frequency.
Is there an inside to this? Yeah, there is a bit. Off it goes.
EG49 Papa Quebec, clear takeoff 33, wind 320 at 9.
Okay, take off from it, so EG49 Papa Quebec.
This looks bang on, like it does in real life. My drone camera seems to have stuck, so I'm now desperately pressing F because it wants to go up. I can't for some reason make it stop. There we go. I had to press R to make it go up, and then it remembered that I didn't want it to permanently go up. Oh. The sim does like to throw things at you sometimes, doesn't it?
Birmingham Tower.
I've viewed the interior of the National Express somewhat.
Short final, runway 33.
Hey, it's Gav, I think. What's it on? It's Justin. Stayed in here many a times, and stayed in the Novotel there as well when I was TUI crew at Bristol. We operated a flight back into Birmingham Airport, stayed there overnight, before being then coached back to Bristol. Let's see if we can spot Justin from here. Sorry, got a little bit of panning. Oh, that's late landing clearance.
EG49 Papa Quebec, airborne passing 1900.
A lot of the msfs AI models all don't have any landing gear for some reason.
Thanks, bye-bye. EG49 Papa Quebec.
That looked absolutely superb.
Look at
that for a view.
It will be stop time 4,000 feet.
Flight 719 flight from the 33 out to departure, stop time altitude 4,000 feet, runway 38, hey whiskey.
Right, let's... Where should we start the walk in? So many memories of this airport, it's unreal. Is that Police Scotland?
That was on mark 27 signal.
I think it is. Wrong logo. Should be West Midlands Police.
Wind 320 at 9.
Probably continue approach on mark 27 signal.
FedEx 1224, welcome Birmingham, right on Bravo, right on Alpha, X-Day, please.
Right under Bravo.
Let's go in.
For Chenix 124.
That's amazingly detailed. Let's go to the no entry.
Right now, 388 Whiskey, clear takeoff 33, wind 320 at 9.
Clear for takeoff around the runway 38, whiskey.
FedEx 1224, hold Alpha 6.
Getting some stutters, I think that's part and parcel actually somewhat because of the event that's on as well, the sheer amount of AI traffic.
Thanks to the ATC.
Let's see. Ooh. It's like not loaded.
Shamrock 27 Tango, clear to land 33.
That's land 33, thank you. Shamrock 27 Tango.
So walk back through this way, just see what pops up. Maybe it is just left as a landside area. Does it travel arrivals?
88 Whiskey, contact radar 123-980. Cheers out.
22, correction, 123-980.
Trains any seasonal resorts world. Oh, you can literally walk all the way through, look at this. Oh wow, that's the train station. Right, let's try and walk towards check-in. Sorry about the awful drone camera work here. F down. Let's just punch back out because we want to go through departures here.
Contact ground 121.805, bye-bye.
Alpha 6 and 121.805 for Shamrock 27 Tango, thank you, bye-bye.
Birmingham Tower, good day, Osprey from night, have
very confused.
Stabilized for runway 33.
Osprey 598, Birmingham Tower, hello, from my 33, clear to land, twin 320 degrees, 9.
That's MPS.
Clear to land, Osprey 598.
What an amazing job the controllers have done. Here comes MPS. Osprey Airways. What a touchdown, lovely job, good effort. Now I'm certain there's supposed to be like a lift shaft in here somewhere. Got the emergency stairs. Hello world. And then within there, just going to punch through a little bit of the building just to see if I can spot what I'm looking for, because I've not lost my bearings. But I can't find what I thought should be there.
Osprey 598, welcome to Birmingham, taxi hold Alpha.
It's missing, isn't it?
Contact ground 121.0.
Where's Ashley? In the chat.
Contact ground 121 and decimal.
I wonder if it's not quite loaded in properly.
Taxi to Alpha 60559. Thank you, service, bye.
Because we've flown in. I don't know, we've got Smiths there though. Quite a good bit of detail. Yeah, did his inside look like this? David. Because there's elements of it that looks superb, but I feel like it's not fully loaded in.
Good line, 33, wind 320 at 9.
Lead line, runway 33, off base 22.
Very strange. Right, let's watch Gav's touchdown. Yeah, so there's something not quite. I think maybe because we're flying in such a big event, it's the simulator does have like a maximum capacity, doesn't it? Of like artifacts that it can load. Was he in drone camera or in walk around mode, David? He's down. Oh. Going for a low flyby.
Birmingham Sierra, Osprey 722, going around flight configuration issue.
Osprey 722, Roger, fly standard, list approach.
I mean, that's stunning. Right, let's go into walk around mode. And we'll go for a walk. See what we can find out. Get out. Get these doors open. Closing me in like that.
2 Alpha, Romeo, hello, available wait from me33.
We're going to this gate 5 first. There will be a way in through there somewhere, while the actual terminal I imagine.
Romeo, that traffic we're going around has disconnected, so you clear take off 33, wind 320 at 9.
Look.
So, 2 Alpha Romeo, clear take off from me 33, wind 320 at 9.
That's cool.
Clear to take off 33. With FMO.
Oh, caught in spaghetti.
Yes, 715 to the approach.
See if we can just walk. Yes. There's a door there. Let's see. The overlay is in like toggle shift DFB. This? I don't think so. What the? Take a little sneak in here. Have a look. Got these some stairs. Shuffing it. I think the sheer amount of AI traffic is making this struggle a little bit. Hey, we're in.
Jet 115, good land, 33, wind 320 at 10. Taxi for Quebec 15.
Ah, Gav Rodiak. Easily done, mate. Can't open those.
Swift to Alpha Romeo, contact London 121.030, bye-bye.
121.030, Swift to Alpha Romeo, thanks, bye-bye.
Oh, hey!
Runway 9, Foxtrot Golf, list understand, that's right.
Runway 9, Foxtrot Golf, Birmingham Tower, hello, continue approach number 2.
Let's explore. Oh, wow. You see, we have people here, but I want to get through the other side. Where's security? Actually, first, let's check the toilets. See if they're modelled. No. Oh, I've come from there. Security must be through here.
Cooper 115, taxi hold Alpha 6.
This, I think, is all in the drone camera, so I think we can swivel around and drone cam and actually see it as well.
33, wind 320 at 10.
runway 33, right now.
That's very swish.
Cooper 115, contact ground 121.805.
What one? This is 805 for Cooper 15.
This is fab. Look how realistic this looks. It's incredible. I do hope we can get the other side though. But what it might need is me to deactivate from VATSIM because of the sheer amount of AI models that are basically taking up artifacts within the limit of the sim. It might just be that. Because there's like, you know, what, like 100 aircraft maybe in the vicinity at the moment. Offices. Gates 40 to 68.
Ryanair 9 Foxtrot Golf, welcome to Birmingham. Taxi hold Alpha 6, contact ground 121.805. Bye bye.
It's very optimistic, both either direction. You're nearly there.
Nomadic 511 behind the EasyJet on CR2.
Nomadic 511 Birmingham Tower, roger. Easy 251 Birmingham Tower, you with me?
Good afternoon, Alpaca 14 Echo X-ray, LS33.
Alpaca 14 Echo X-ray Birmingham Tower, hello, 33 clear to land, wind 320 degrees, 10 knots.
33 clear to land,
New bit.
If we can make it, can we
Krispy Kreme, tell by the case.
Actually, disregard.
There it is. Lovely. That there would have been security just through those doors there, I think.
251 Birmingham Tower, hello, behind the landing Osprey citation.
I don't think you quite got in the other side, David, surely. That lift doesn't work. Let's go to Control C. So we blast back to the jet. I want to see what this looks like inside here. Somewhat different. But this bit looked fine. The drone camera absolutely bang on the money. Got got our people. Snazzy bar. Let's see if we can identify stuff. So that the outside there. Interesting. Checking zone A. Goes to nothing.
Landing Tower, Eurowings from 19.
Eurowings 19 Alpha, Birmingham Tower, will continue approach, expect late clearance.
Looking late clearance.
Alpha 14 Echo X-ray, Birmingham right turn onto Bravo X-ray, please.
Echo 14 Echo X-ray, just vacated on the
EG 251, clear takeoff 33, no delay, and the wind is 32010.
Charles Republic of Ireland. But these gates here look superb. Look how nice that looks. Got VDGS there. Service gates.
9 Alpha, land after the departing EasyJet is ready to deal.
Yeah, it's gonna
There
be
is
a sketchy one,
definitely meant to be a lift in here somewhere, I thought.
I'm happy for you to touch down if you're still on the runway, to be honest.
Maybe I'm getting confused because I thought there's you walk in and there's effectively some lifts here. But maybe it was where we were a second ago.
Eurowings 19 Alpha,
Bear with when I'm blasting around.
0 degrees, plane to altitude 3,000 feet.
Left 310 degrees and
So it must be in normal walk around mode. The people are still here.
Eurowings 19
It's
Alpha,
like that with the
heading
Sims.
300
I know, right, let's try this. Let's disconnect the VATSIM. Block. And then what we'll do... Do we come out of... Let's come out of here, go over to the main menu, and then in free flight, we'll load up at Birmingham. See if this makes any difference. Gate 4, same as where we were a second ago. Lifetime live weather start. Because I know sometimes what it can do is just, with the sheer amount of aeroplanes, just kind of clog up the resources when the sim's trying to load a very detailed scenery. Let's see what happens. Because it might well be that's how they get around in drone camera. That's how they deal with the performance. You get like a slightly different LOD, which is very clever because then you get all this amazing detail. I mean, look how great that looks here. Without the added complication of so much detail that the sim then struggles to load it in, if that makes sense. Yeah, so that's just a bit of clever trickery. Bogey's on final. Bloody hell. So it's not VATSIM actually then, it's just the way this has been configured that I've misunderstood, I think. See if I can reconnect. I'm going to connect in observer mode so I don't clog up the stand because we've been sat there for a while now. Is Hergy the last one in? stuff. In the 2E737-800. No worries, Gav. Oh, look at that. Absolute greaser. Fantastic job. I think because it says here you can walk around in drone camera, that's confused me somewhat with this being the drone camera, if that makes sense. So if I go Shift C, oh, we're in here now again, aren't we? Crikey! How'd you duck? Hello, fellow Osprey. This self-service door. I've actually added footstep noise. It's got to be a way to like double the pace of running, right? I wonder if you could just walk through a hedge or through the crash gate.
Saw the city passing by my window. Was in the crowd, but I felt so alone. Looked at my phone like every other second. My future was blurry and numb. A tunnel where there's no light. Oh, but then
what was that sign there? A3B. Let's see if we can escape through a gate. We might not be able to. Unless we can get in through a door up here. That door open? Ooh, okay. This might be a little shortcut. Oh, another BMW quote. Look at this. Oh! We're in the back offices. It's actually a really clever way of developing a scenery because you can add in a whole swathe of detail into a scenery without, like, you know, swamping the performance. By having everything visible all the time, so it's almost like, you know, how Phoenix and Builds have created their like modular textures, I suppose, of the aircraft that they produce. In the sense that you can, I wonder if you can get out through a side gate in the fence or something. That's my question. So we want to just shortcut and walk in here, don't we? This section of the terminal. Walk in the apron without a high vis. Let's go to the footpath. But the what was I saying? Yeah, so these kind of modular things. So instead of it all being loaded in all at the same time, I suppose what's happened here is they've taken the angle, correct me if I'm wrong, Ashley, this is how it seems to me anyway, from what we're exploring. They've taken the angle of having it load in so that when you're in a drone camera or you're taxiing in and you're moving around in your aircraft, you can see everything as if it's amazingly detailed because of how cleverly it's been created. If you then go flying around in the drone camera, oh yeah, it kind of like lurches you forward, doesn't it? But you don't get like, it's not like a sprint. You've got to kind of mash. But basically it doesn't all load in all at the same time, but now we're in this kind of mode. It's popping in and loading the data that we want. Yeah, yes, they're just having to be dynamic with the way the holds are being distributed, just so that the holds don't get overwhelmed. Because it's a very unnatural amount of traffic, of course, for like an airport like Birmingham. There's got to be a door in here somewhere. So you can't walk through to the landside section. But that's the lift I thought that they were showing. But we'll go back up here because the lift is in here somewhere as well. Just go have a little, have a cheeky little look. Can we get in without having to jump the fence? Can we jump the fence? No. It's okay, we can walk through here. Is it this lift? I don't think that is the lift that we wanted, right? I'm sure one of the lifts had like a button that you could actually press and interact with. But I thought the lift was the one that took you into the office section, which was like the Thomas Cook Airways buildings. No worries, Gav. Have a good one, matey. Hope you've enjoyed it. Oh, we've fallen out. Shame we can't walk into the Emirates Lounge. Oh, this is amazing, isn't it? Vets, really? That's amazing. Vex has just announced that due to his go-around, he's now won an FS2 crew license. Love that departures lounge to the side. That's fantastic. Congratulations, mate. Oh, this one looks like it might be moving. Is this the lift that works? Ooh. Oh. You bugger. Which of the lifts in the departures area? That one. Got to run to try and get the... Is this the only lift? Oh, it's coming back up anyway. Very exciting. Look at the detail here. That's cool for Pyreegue with Jet 2. Oh! Ah! Sunflower room. A little ATR going off. Radio, here we go, let's go. There we go, jobs are good and we're in. Absolute madness. Is there a way to get landside and Ashley? Oh, here we go. Yes, Dallas, Birmingham Airport, by Pyreegue Birmingham. Oh, the gate areas are stunning, aren't they? Let's go tonight. We can't, we have to go. Look at this. Let's see if I can change the date, because yeah, it's about this. It's like a bit of a middling dusk. So the ones that have just a solid one means that they don't move. Got the maid reader, so it's going to be a staff zone. Holy smokes. Look at that. Oh wow. Let's go Control C, drone camera. And what we'll do is we'll just bring the night time. It's hard to tell in the indoors what the level of darkness is like, so we'll just bring it down a tad. Just to get the atmosphere set right for the night lights. Let's see, 13, 36 probably do. Yes. I can see the little maglev car thing, there we go, the little train zipping around through the airport. Car park textures are incredible. Let's go to the forecourt. Because there's still a lot to check out. We've kind of just explored the landside areas so far. Look at that! Very good. Jeez, it's bright. That's amazing. Even the signs. Put my head in here. Anything? Oh. Regis Business Lounge. Very cleverly, like one of those 3D texture things. Goes with the little trains. We can then swivel round to the apron. That's the Sunflower Lounge. There's some amazing emissives on that stand block area. Look at that. Really nice detail. 767, nice, old school. And here's our little departures area. What have we got here? Looks like arrivals, doesn't it? Passport control. And the upper floors, we've got our departures lounge. Complete with shops. Where's that lift? Yeah, so it definitely goes into like a different LOD, doesn't it? Depends how you're... Oh look, depends how you're zooming. Ah, that explains a lot, because I'm zooming out and things. So that means we need to be able to pan around faster. Ruddy simulator and its awful drone camera toggle. Missed the lift now. Let's see if we can get in with this lift. So we've got all the detail here again. The emissives are superb, aren't they? They're absolutely stunning. Look how clear that sign is. A couple of route gestures for you. Let's go in the lift. Oops. Ah, it didn't take us down. That's the trick. Got to be in walk around mode. Superb. Very, very nice indeed. Let's pop back out. The stuff on the landside sections anyway, that I'm looking for is effectively just a playful piece. This is the bit that counts, right? We're taxiing around, moving around. Look how stunning that looks. Absolutely amazing. Right, still, yeah, I'm connected to VATSIM. Nightlights are crazy good. Commentator, nice one, matey. Have a good one. Enjoy. I've got another email from BMW with another offer now. Let's go to the fast station. Check out the water ferries. There they are. Fast asleep. Like that is insane detail on a Rosenbauer rig. Look at that. Mega cool. So good. So you can imagine, right? You finished your flight. From Ibiza to Birmingham. You taxi in, it's night time. You've got this amazing little landscape. You've got a couple of like blue flashing lights and things, just giving it a bit of life. You've got all of that. Look how great that apron lighting looks. To enjoy. Wonderful hotels in the backdrop. Let's quickly, I've just realised I want to go and check out the, let's go to daytime. Mind your eyes, mind your eyes. Real time. I want to go and check out these bits. We've got the solar farm and we've also got, ooh, yes, very nice, little church in the background. We've also got the chair down at the end. And from here, like we did with the Mako Sim scenery, we can assess the undulations of the runway. This. The mad thing is, those chairs and the bins are literally exactly like that. And the fencing protecting those structures as well. Some shady people. There's the runway. Look how bumpy it is. From here, we'll watch. Is it the Aer Lingus next? Yes. So if he starts lining up, we'll watch his departure from here with the lads. The little Aer Lingus tail there. What else have we got here? We'll wait for this one to land. Where's he gone? Same, you can't force like LOD to focus in really to get that crisp runway look. But you can see how wavy the runway is. Okay, the Aer Lingus is it's morphed into a completely different model matching. What the? Clone Commander, yeah, it is beautiful, isn't it? It's weird how it's just changed the livery of that Aer Lingus. Just by moving the drone camera about. But anyway, he's lined up now. So when he vacates, we should get a departure. And we'll go over towards the tower after we've watched that take off. moving. I can just see the tip of his tail. A tiny bit of his flight deck. Let's see, well, we got head height's about, whoops. It's about here. Yep, there we go, that's head height. So we'll just bring her in. Crikey. That's very late landing clearance for that chap. Yamato, no, unfortunately not. I'm actually quite, running quite behind as it is, to be fair. I've got to dehydrate some kidney. Dog training tomorrow. Such a bumpy runway. He goes. They need to sort out the LOD issue with MSFS 2024 because it ruins a lot of kind of camera views and everything. Got that Roblox LOD there, that plane. Ryanair 737. Let's chase towards anyway. Look at the runway texture, then we'll branch off towards the Amden apron. Have a look at the tower. Yeah, MSFS has got such a problem with LODs in this new sim. Cool. Our training ground. And the Elmden apron, which has got the old terminal building from many years back here. Wonderfully detailed. Then we have the Emirates Tower. Allegedly in Sim Update 3 the LOD issue is solved. Look at that for a backdrop. Let's poke our head in. They're actually animated as well, that's amazing. And it's the Birmingham strips and charts. You can basically read that as well. Micromanaging. Superb as always. So good. So if you want to get your hands on this scenery, it is down in the description below. Oh, Flying Panda, no way. To be fair, I've done it a few times. Hit like, hit subscribe, share your thoughts in the comments section below. Hopefully you've enjoyed today's Midsummer Madness flights from Corfu into the new Pyreegue Devco Birmingham International Airport for Microsoft Flight Simulator with that epic Phoenix A321ceo. Just going to whizzle down here because I've just spotted Flybe-8. Very nice. Yeah, the liveries for the Phoenix now are in the Phoenix installer. You'll see at the bottom next to settings, it'll just say liveries. Yeah, really amazing bit of work. Brings back a lot of nostalgic kind of memories for me, certainly having grown up in the area, flying into and out of Birmingham for my holidays. There we go. But yeah, thank you to every single person for flying along and joining in during the live chat today, our new subscribers, all our channel members as always. Hope you enjoy the rest of the weekend. And a massive thank you to our air traffic controllers for VATSIM UK and the Midsummer Madness team as well for actually running such a fantastic event. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Take care.